Here we go.
That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me Fuck all that shit, just let me go. Owers and tastemakers make us no chaser. Gets the blood flowing like a fucking pacemaker. Cut the middleman and inhale.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Canada versus the United States. The Four Nations replacement for the All-Star break. Yes, we're back. Shot for the Point hockey tonight on Shot for the Point. A long time ago, we're a hockey channel. So we're going to do a little watch along. If you can time your clock with our clock, you can watch it with us together. Hope to see you here. We are about 12 minutes from puck drop, or at least from when the broadcast starts. And this game's got a lot of, it's got a lot of things going on. Of course, the political climate between the United States and Canada, as bizarre as that sounds, ain't good. Ain't good. I guess I'm going to have to wear my glasses because I can't see over there, so I might as well put them on, huh? There we go. Put the drama in the bag, drama boy. Well, today it's going in the bag, staying there. You know, we have the Trump threat to buy Canada. Booing of national anthems inside Canada. I remember a day when the Canadians would finish the national anthem when there was a problem with the singer, if they forgot the lyrics or the mic went out or something like that. How things have changed. In a previous meeting, just about a week ago, just a couple of days ago, Canada, within the first minute, they had 3 sets. Actually, well, no, 2, 4, 6 sets of gloves dropped. So there is something there, and there's a lot, with the player as well. This does mean a lot. If you would like to join us and join our little thing, we haven't done a watch along. We did a watch along for the Stanley Cup Final. This should be a lot of fun. Maybe we'll get some. I don't know. I know Nick's got his thing going on tonight, so I don't think he's going to stop by. But I'll call it the best way I see it. I am not as sharp with hockey as I used to be. But yeah, if you want to jump in, just hit the link up there and you can see it. Or if you're going to watch it on your own TV, you can line it up with ours. With our care. I'm just going to ESPN clock has 30 minutes till pop drop. Yeah, see, they got over here. They told me say it in 10. Well, maybe I'll actually leave this stuff. And that means I'm going to have to reset. For you all to use in Discord, I'm going to have to turn especially between periods, I'm going to have to turn the broadcast on and off. I'll probably do it right before puck drop as well, if that's the case. Man, I've gotten so many weird times on this sucker. I don't know if it's German media or what. But this should be good. Maybe Jeff will show up. Well, first I heard it was 7:30 Eastern Standard, which would have been 1:30 my time. Then I heard it was 8, which is 2 o'clock my time. Now I'm hearing it's good 40 minutes to go. Yeah, they invited Trump to come to the game. I imagine he's a little tied up. I don't think he's going to be able to make it. War breaking out and going on in Ukraine. I seriously doubt it. It'd be awesome if he showed up. The place would go berserk if he did. In Boston, of all places.
Canada enjoying a 3-0 lead. Keep going, boys. Keep going here. Don't let off the gas.
This Four Nations thing, I guess, is kind of a replacement for the All-Star game. And it's been a hell of a replacement, too, because Basically, with the exception of Russia, these are the top 4 nations hockey teams on the planet, no doubt. And we know why Russia wasn't allowed to play.
That guy has to go first. D zone, just make sure we're coming back and stopping. Right? Second period, keep focus here. Let's go, boys.
Yeah. Well, let me check your chat in here. Let's check the Discord chat. Hey, hello, Honeybee. George, Connecticut, USA. I don't think we've beaten them in a major tournament since 1996. I'm actually wearing the 1996 World Cup jersey. The last time we won a major tournament against Canada. It was a crazy tournament. I don't know. We weren't expected to do it. We beat them best out of 3 right before the NHL season started.
Breaks the shutout bid with 6:41 remaining. Unlucky. Barkov lining one more. In front. Loose puck.
So, we got a little 30 minutes, man. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Probably should do some reading on the game, if that be the case. Not too many NHL. Not too many NHL fans are really excited about this, but it just turned to have a lot of start. Go to Fox News. Team USA reacted to Trump's awesome call ahead of the 4 nations versus Canada. President Trump will not be at the 4 nations championship between Canada and the USA on Thursday, but he gave Americans a phone call ahead of time after posting on Truth Social, where he again proclaimed that Canada will someday become our 51st state. Trump, I mean, a lot of his comments have actually created the rivalry. I mean, this has always been a friendly rivalry since I was a kid.
3-0 against Canada. Came to the tourney is everybody said you guys are not going to win.
Trump dialed up the team while they were in the locker room at TD Garden, Boston, the morning of the game. It was so awesome for his support. JT Miller, one of 3 Americans, dropped the gloves at the first USA-Canada bout. Said Thursday via The Athletic, it's a pretty big deal for him to take time out of his schedule to talk to us for 5 minutes. It's just one of those things where we're kind of pinching ourselves. Hockey players tend to be a little more on the conservative side. So, Team USA General Manager Bill Guerin, he's played for Jersey Devils, won a Cup in '95. Said Trump dropped the 51st state reference to the team, but he tried to focus on the message that he was giving us. Guerin said, "I've said it before, we're here to play hockey. This is not political forum. This is a hockey tournament. And they were trying to be supportive in the best way that we could, but we appreciate it." Guerin added, he was just very supportive. He said, "Hey, you guys do great. I'm going to be a great game. Just relax and play." This is the President of the United States defenseman Brock Faber added, "When you're a kid, you don't even think that's going to be a possibility." It was really cool. Pretty wild. It's an honor for all of us to represent the country and get a call from the president. Forward Brock Nelson said. Also, just goes to show you, I think it's a big game, not only for hockey, but for beyond the game. It's something we'll remember. I agree with that. I agree with that completely. Matt Boldy, obviously, this very influential person in the world. It's special. It speaks to how good the tournament's been for hockey and the exposure that's been given to a new group of fans. Rivalry stretches over time. Political tensions between the two countries are hotter than ever before. Canada owns a 13-4-1 record over Team USA in the best-on-best format, including Olympic gold medals in 2002 and 2010, and an Olympic semifinal victory in 2014. Puck drops at 8 p.m., says right here, Eastern Standard. So they probably pushed it up, DM King. How do you want, if you want to get into sports, turn it on and watch it and listen or read. I don't know, like, I'm upset. When I get into something, I get into it. Like, I read everything I can. I watch all the videos I can. I watch videos on YouTube. I buy books. I attach myself to a player or something, and I want to find the most thing about that. History, you know. There you go. Give it a shot. And after that, you can start playing.
Tatorte wechseln. Die besten Teams bleiben. Wie Klebstoff, der uns alle zusammengehalten hat.
Yeah, your clocks are done. Enjoy Putin, USA, USA.
Verschwörung und Mord. Häusliche Gewalt. Vergewaltigung. Deine Lieblingsermittler auch nicht. Wir bringen es auf jeden Fall zu Ende. NCIS.
But this will be exciting. There's no doubt about it.
Gerade noch viel verrückter geworden. Gemeinsam gegen das Verbrechen. Das sind Sprengfallen. Das sind Profikiller. Zu jeder Zeit. An die Arbeit. Auf 13th Street.
This is definitely, in my lifetime especially, the most heated this rivalry has ever gotten. It got surprisingly hot in I think you saw the Kachuk brothers. You saw the Kachuk brothers getting a fight. If I remember correctly, 96, Keith Construct, their father, was on the damn team. And I started getting, I don't know if he got in with Bill Guerin or Scott Stevens, I can't remember. Or Bill Guerin got into it too. Right, he's American. Crazy stuff.
I've seen better.
Penguins players predict 4 nations result. Oh, they'll just go after their buddies. I'm not reading that.
Kind of basic.
There's something maybe we can listen to. Here we go. The speech that was given to the boys in 1980 when they're playing Russians, the Soviets who were cheating. They had professional players there and weren't allowed. You listen to this.
Come on, hey, let's go here, guys. Everybody's first shift.
Great moments are born from great opportunity.
That's right.
And that's what you have here tonight, boys. That's what you've earned here tonight. One game. If we played them 10 times, they might win 9. But not this game. Not tonight. Tonight, we skate with them. Tonight, we stay with them. And we shut them down because we can. Tonight, we are the greatest hockey team in the world. You were born to be hockey players. Every one of you. And you were meant to be here tonight. This is your time.
And the gloves are off. Did not see this coming. 3 tilts in 9 seconds.
Their time is done.
McDavid scores!
It's over.
Buckle up, North America! Team Canada, USA!
This is your time.
Scores! Don Larkin gives the United States the lead for the first time tonight.
Sidney Crosby! The golden goal! Canada! Olympic gold! You believe in miracles? Yes!
Now go out there and take it.
There you go. I got another one for you. You like those speeches? I like those speeches. Here's one for you. From the great Al Pacino. The iconic football speech.
I don't know what to say, really. 3 minutes to the biggest battle of our professional lives. All comes down to today. Either we heal as a team, or we're gonna crumble. Inch by inch, play by play, till we're finished. We're in hell right now, gentlemen. Believe me. And we can stay here, get the shit kicked out of us, or we can fight our way back into the light. We can climb out of hell. 1 inch at a time. Now, I can't do it for you. I'm too old. I look around, I see these young faces, and I think, I mean, I made every wrong choice a middle-aged man can make. I pissed away all my money, believe it or not. I chased off anyone who's ever loved me. And lately, I can't even stand the face I see in the mirror.
No Canadians allowed.
When you get old in life,
get out of here, Fletch.
Things get taken from you. I mean, that's part of life. But you only learn that when you start losing stuff. You find out life's this game of inches. So is football. Because in either game, life or football, the margin for error is so small. I mean, 1/2 a step too late or too early, and you don't quite make it. 1/2 second too slow, too fast, you don't quite catch it. The inches we need are everywhere around us.
Hell yeah.
They're in every break of the game, every minute, every second. On this team, we fight for that inch. On this team, we tear ourselves and everyone else around us to pieces for that inch. We claw with our fingernails for that inch. Because we know when we add up all those inches, that's gonna make the fucking difference between winning and losing. Between living and dying. I'll tell you this, in any fight, it's the guy who's willing to die who's gonna win that inch. And I know if I'm gonna have any life anymore, it's because I'm still willing to fight and die for that inch. Because that's what living is. The 6 inches in front of your face. Now, I can't make you do it. You gotta look at the guy next to you. Look into his eyes. Now, I think you're gonna see a guy who will go that inch with you.
Hell yeah.
You're gonna see a guy who will sacrifice himself for this team because he knows when it comes down to it, you're gonna do the same for him. Right? That's a team, gentlemen.
Hell yeah.
And either we heal now as a team, or we will die as individuals. That's football, guys. That's all it is. Now, what are you gonna do?
There you go. Here's some more sports nonsense.
You know, kid, I know how you feel about this fight that's coming up, because I was young once too. And I tell you something, well, if you wasn't here, I probably wouldn't be alive today. The fact that you're here and doing as well as you're doing gives me, what do you call it, a motivation, huh? To stay alive. Because I think that people die sometimes when they don't want to live no more. And nature is smarter than people think. Little by little, we lose our friends, we lose everything. We keep losing and losing till we say, you know, oh, what the hell am I living around here for? I got no reason to go on. But with you, kid, boy, I got a reason to go on. And I'm going to stay alive. And I will watch you make good.
And I'll never leave you.
And I'll never leave you until that happens.
There we go. Let's get sports speeches. Here we go. The greatest pregame football speech. This wasn't a movie. We already did the miracle speech. What else can we do? Oh, this is good. Hey. Oh, no, it's either. No, that's not the one I want. Oh, it's this one right here, I think.
Not anymore, I quit.
Oh. Well, since when are you the quitting kind?
I don't know, I just don't see the point anymore.
So you didn't make the dress list. There are greater tragedies in the world.
I wanted to run out of that tunnel for my dad. To prove to everyone that I worked...
what?
That I was somebody.
Oh, you are so full of crap. You're 5 feet nothing. 100 and nothing. And you got hardly a speck of athletic ability. And you hung in with the best college football team in the land for 2 years. And you're also going to walk out of here with a degree from the University of Notre Dame. In this lifetime, you don't have to prove nothing to nobody except yourself. And after what you've gone through, if you haven't done that by now, it ain't going to never happen. Now go on back.
I'm sorry I never got you to see your first game in here.
Hell, I've seen too many games in this stadium.
I don't want to see this one. I want something really good. Best movie speeches. Coach Carter. The boys are skating around right now. Maybe it's time to go down there. It's going to be...
Jungs da draußen, die...
Oh, they're not going to have it in English. I don't know. We'll see. About 20 more minutes till game time. Is there... Yeah, that is the best hockey movie.
Okay, guys. Show us what you got.
Hold on a second. Old-time hockey. This is a funny one.
Hey, guys. Let's get some speed out there. Keep your eyes open. Better passing. Better passing. We got a big trade coming up out there. Try to come back with the wingers, maybe. Tonight.
Who wants an ice pack here? Charlie over here.
Need some more coordination out there. Keep your eyes open. Better passing.
Dansez-vous, sacrament, Poirier! Dansez-vous, hostie! Hostie! Dansez-vous, sacrament! I'm coming. Dansez-vous, sacrament! All right.
Mother of God. Well, a big rally this period. A big rally.
We're losing!
Teamwork, guys. More teamwork.
They're burying us alive!
Eddie Shore?
Oh, piss on Eddie Shore!
Old-time hockey?
Piss on old-time hockey! You're blowing it! Boys,
Every scout in the NHL is out there tonight with contracts in their pocket, and they're looking for talent, for winners. Oh, my years of publicity, all the fashion shows, radio thoughts for nothing. They come here tonight to scout the Chiefs, the toughest team in the Federal League. Not this bunch of pussies. Scouts?
All right, let's go. Here we go. Both teams are in the blue line right now. Alternative captain Connor McDavid, probably the most talented hockey player I've ever seen of all time. Who's coming out there? Wayne Gretzky, quite possibly the greatest player of all time, enters the ice. Gives his thumbs up to Team USA and surely gives some inspiration to his Canadian boys. The great Wayne Gretzky. Are they booing him a little bit? They better not be booing Wayne. I'm ashamed of that. Not Dwayne. They're booing the shit out of the Canadians. Boy, it's usually us in their fucking place. McDavid's smiling and off the booze off a little bit. Jordan Binnington in net for Canada. Great goalie, by the way. Jeff's goalie, St. Louis. If you want to know why all my hockey buddies aren't here tonight, because they're all watching the games themselves. This is a pretty big deal in North America. Oh, the great Mike Ruzioni! The gold winner of 1980, Mike Ruzioni. Wearing a Johnny Gaudreau jersey himself, Ruzioni. Gaudreau was killed earlier on the way to his sister's wedding, along with his brother, by a drunk driver earlier. It's a real tragedy for the hockey community. Johnny Hockey. Ruzioni, and he's a fat Italian, Ruzioni. By the way, he scored the game-winning goal against Russia in 1980. You gotta be pushing 70, right? Yeah. Brock Faber, number 14. Scottsdale, Arizona. Did you ever think you'd see that, hockey fans? A player from Scottsdale, Arizona. And an interesting thing about him, he was there when Ovi scored the greatest goal of all time against the Phoenix Coyotes. But yeah, but now defunct. Connor Holler. Connor Holler-Buckeneck.
In celebration of the Four Nations face-off and in the spirit of international competition, the team captains will now exchange commemorative banners. Will Captain Sidney Crosby
Am I a Sidney fan? No. But I like old Sydney a lot better than I like young Sydney. And I have a lot of respect for him. But I'm not a fan of Sid the Kid. And I wouldn't mind seeing him dead in his ass, but I have a lot more respect for him now. He grew up finally. It took him until he was like 30 years old, but thought he was a bit of a punk.
Fans, we ask you to now stand if you are able and remove your hats for the presentation of the colors by the Boston Fire Department Honor Guard.
The fire department hits the ice.
In the spirit of this great game, we kindly ask that you respect the national anthems and the players that represent.
Americans would show a lot of class right now if they didn't boo the Canadian national anthem, but I don't think that's going to happen, considering what's been happening in Canada. I sing the French version too. Now, I'm not super proud. I thought it would be cooler if we were a little above it, but it's not raining boos, to be honest with you, but there are smattered. I understand Americans being mad over it, but try to be better than them. It's so weird that these two countries have tension now. I mean, it's just like bizarre. Grant, it's nice that you can put this stuff aside. Hey, listen, I grew up, all my heroes were Canadian. Mark Messier, Wayne Gretzky. These are influential people. It's very difficult for me to boo Canada. You know, I don't like the government. I certainly don't like that prime minister, but I love Canadians. I love Don Cherry.
Please welcome America's Orchestra, the Boston.
It's Boston. They boo their own team. If it was in Philadelphia, it would have been raining boos. I love Canada. Just not crazy about your government. Like I said, I've been in a lot of countries, though. And they're all going to start singing along. We love you, Frenchie, man. We love Frenchie, man. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, as far as the booze is concerned. I'd say it was started off strong and then got smattered. It's really Boston in a lot of ways. But it's the big M's, the 3 M's. We get our hockey players from Massachusetts, Minnesota, and Michigan. And honestly, there's a rink every other block, unlike most American cities in the Boston area. The hockey's a big part of the culture up there in Massachusetts. It's kind of the hockey capital in a roundabout way. Who would you take in their prime? Gretzky, Ovechkin, Crosby, or McDavid? I'd take Lemieux over all of them as long as he's on. If he's in at his absolute outer space, I would take Gruzky just in general for the long haul. But the greatest player of all time is not any player you named there. Greatest player of all time is Bobby Orr. No one played the game like him. No one changed the game like him. He is better than Wayne Gretzky. So there you go. Bobby Orr, number 4. Bobby Orr, the greatest player ever lived. Gretzky's number 2. Lemieux's number 3. I think Howe and Ovechkin and Crosby are all tied after that. I think those guys have kind of moved past Howe. Howe was a genetic freak. He's like the Brock Lesnar of hockey. If you guys get any problems in the Discord as far as the way it is, I'm going to start and stop it so you guys get a nice new screen here so you can see the game nice and clear. Best goalie I've ever seen. That's the type. I used to think the best goalie ever was Ken Dryden of the Montreal Canadiens. Certainly Patrick Waugh's up there. Probably even with Martin Brodeur. It's probably Brodeur or Waugh in most people's book, but mine it's Dominik Hasek, another guy who changed the position. Yeah. Hasek, yeah. I love the King. It's a little too short. I didn't like the way he went out. Yeah, I had WoW posters too. Avalanche and Canadians. Jack Eichel. I actually did it. There's a Jack Eichel video on Chopping the Point here. Look at it. I feel the tension. That was a match for me. Well, my favorite goalie, Final Flash, is Mike Richter of all time. My favorite goalie is Mike Richter. I don't think he's the greatest of all time. He's definitely one of the greatest of this generation. Your dad was heartbroken when he asked for an Avs poster. I remember I was at the game when Patrick Waugh got pulled and said that's my last game in Montreal. Montreal, 1986, 1993. A Wow would go on to win what? 2 more after that. 1996. I think the Avs won 1 more with him, right? 1993 is the last time the Canadians actually won a Stanley Cup. Any Canadian hockey club. I'll have that. Should I bring the Deckard up here? I think I should probably bring 1 Canadian up here. Deckard, 1 Canadian, 1 American. Bring it in. Here we go. Just to get the Here we go. Puck dropping. Good luck to you, sir.
And we go.
And away we go.
That was quick.
There we go. Yep. 3 fights right off the first one.
Dude, that was like all of the hard rock'em sock'em hockey that I've been missing from modern NHL. Like, just give me the goon hockey.
There is something to be said. Yeah, I think the last time Canadians got in a fight was with Keith Tkachuk. You know that? Scott Stevens and Keith Tkachuk in '96. Americans kind of get it sloppily out of zone as they cross the red line. They dump it in. They're still pushing and shoving. Right, Binnington covered up. And the American, boy, the Tkachuk brothers are already starting shit.
A fucking disgrace.
Yeah, fucking
Should have a movie night with Slapshot at some point.
Yeah, we probably should. Yeah, your son looks like to me. I'm gonna get married again. He's gonna wind up with somebody's cock in his mouth. Or you can say Jack Robinson. Americans from the point. Deflects lower. Uh-oh, turnover in front. Just past Binnington in the back. Americans try to dig it out of the corner. Canadians kind of hasn't let
a little. Let's see if they can bring it back.
Yeah. Now the Canadians come to the other end. They take their turn and dump. Big hit on from Sorelli.
Back out to the middle.
I do play-by-play right here, buddy. You're a commentator.
Ah.
USA chance going out. Goes back to the defense as the Americans make a line change. This game looks chippy already. All that talent out there, and they're playing like they're out there like it's Slapshot. You know, multi-million-dollar hockey players out there. The Americans
turned into a slasher film. There's blood on the ice.
Yeah. Crosby puts it ahead. Comes all the way to the other side. A forechecking American goes in there. I don't know everybody's name anyway. Big hit, crunching hit on the Canadian defenseman. Oh, Marchand. Hometown hero probably got booed. Yeah, this is not, I wouldn't say this is anything close to a fluent hockey game right now. It's a bit chippy, bit a little sloppy, I'd say, too, on both ends. I only watch the big games nowadays, Seth. Only like the Stanley Cup final. I watch games 6 or 7. Very rarely do I ever get to watch. Gitzel, here's the shot. Low! Saved by Binghamton. Oh, here's a 2-on-1 for the Canadians. Canadians deflected by the defenseman. Out, though. Real good stick to get in there. Potentially dangerous turnover for the Americans. They're finishing their checks out there, huh?
Gets that little extra offensive chance from it. There's plenty of opportunity for guys to do so. The first real good chance came off a turnover here, and Gensel, who tied for the lead in goals with 3 in the tournament, and then Austin Matthews, as you said, gets his first little shot. Nice positional save there by Binnington, and then on the back door, there's an example of Werenski not on his right side there. He came on his natural side down that left and got a really good scoring chance, and probably the best Binnington save to this point.
3 shots apiece. Binnington looks good in the early going. Another face-off win for Team Canada. Around the center, got past McDavid. Here's Stone after the puck, but Faber able to recover. Faber and Slavin both played over 25 minutes. Both had...
Oh, bad turnover just before the blue line, American blue line. Canadians get it deep. Nobody's able to really hold on to the puck for very long. The Americans clear it out, and the Canadians pick up possession in their own end as they start their attack. Elected dump all the way to the left side. Some of the American defensemen had trouble with it. Canadians get it back up to the point. McKinnon fires in, and it scores! Nathan McKinnon with a wrist shot. Clearly, Hollaback was screened on that one, didn't see it, an impossible deflection on the way in. Canada up 1-0. Wow. Yeah, the Hollaback had no idea. It's like, I wouldn't say the Americans played all that bad. I mean, the giveaway was bad, but there was so much traffic in front of Hollaback, there's just no way he could have saw it. A nice little tricky, wobbly wrist shot finds its way in the net. Canada up 1-0. In the 5th minute.
The prettiest goal, but I'll take it.
It's a nice shot from McKinnon. McKinnon's a dangerous player. Americans got to settle their nerves down. They know they can skate with these guys. They beat these guys. A chance of USA go around the Boston Garden. Oh, Chrissy Kreider.
The Canadians had to fight to get back into this match here, so they want it.
Ooh. What? Good 5 minutes. A good 5 minutes went by without a whistle. No, Nathan McKinnon's a great player. Gretzky said you miss every shot you don't take.
McKinnon takes the tournament lead with his fourth. Hagel deflects that deep. Back against Fox. Tagged there by Cirelli. Hagel after the puck. Deep in the United States zone. Dug out by Marner. Feeds the point. Harley across, and Doughty had it pop over his stick in front. And a deflection off Cirelli across the goal mouth.
Americans having a little trouble here. Here's a big shot for him. Just goes wide of Hollaback. A lot of play in the corner. Got to win those battles. Americans elect to make a line change. Number 48, Harley tries to bring it up. Deals with his forechecker. Gets it forward. Canadians over the American blue line. And they knock it out. But the Canadians don't lose possession.
Of this opening period. And again, McKinnon for Harley and Reinhardt at 4:48.
Yeah, Americans started to attack down the right side and squeezed between the legs by Binnington.
So a good start for the visiting team here in the Four Nations face.
Good start for Canada for Shizzle.
Game 7.
Das ist unser Motto. Ich bin dankbar dafür, dass wir gegen Dortmund spielen können. Union ist sicher und
That was my Hollaback.
Wenn wir was mitnehmen, ist es gut, und wenn nicht, dann jault jeder außer Ecke. Da ist es! Und das Tor!
Dortmund gegen Union Berlin. Morgen live. Nur auf Sky.
Made 100 shots you don't take. Yeah, it was one of those such situations. Hey, you don't got a shot. If you don't got a pass, and there's nowhere to go, and somebody's creeping on you, both soccer and hockey, put it on net. The worst that's gonna happen is the goalie picks it up.
Joker.
Ich habe hier alles.
Alles auf Sky Cinema.
Du hast Fragen zu Sky? Zum Beispiel zum Programm, deinem Abo oder deinen Geräten? Finde alle Antworten online auf sky.de Hilfe. Ganz einfach. Sky-Fragen ruckzuck selbst gelöst. Probier's aus auf sky.de Hilfe.
All right, looks like the TV timeout's over. In the Boston Garden, they're warning the fans on something. The fan code of conduct is flashing on the board.
So this was in
Hold
Boston.
on, let me listen. He said that there's some kind of issue. Something happened to the Garden. In German, that's it. I'm not 100%. He said something about there's something going on. Interesting. Somebody jump on the ice or something like that? I don't know. Something happened. Anybody find out, let me know. Looks like we're ready for a face-off. Here we go.
The only one they didn't win was the game against the U.S. McDavid had a beauty end-to-end goal on Saturday, and the U.S. were able to answer. And the only game the U.S. scored first, they lost.
Uh-oh, Americans pick it up at the point. Matthews tries to dig it out, and the Canadians are able to get it out of their own zone.
Don't have a reason for why it would have been flashed right away, but I do have the policies up on screen.
Something must have happened.
Bag policy, guest code of conduct, camera policy.
Uh-oh, here's an opportunity for Kachuk! And he chips it over the net. Oh, McDavid tries to get ahead of Steve, but he's quickly taken care of. Jack Eichel squeezing it and keeping it in the American zone. In the Canadian zone. Fired from the point and wide. Americans looking a little better on that ship.
Hockey, played by many nations. To one, this is our game. Rogers, proud partner of Canada's team.
The all-new season of Law & Order Toronto Criminal Intent premieres tonight at 10, 9 Central on City TV or stream it on City TV Plus.
Face off goes the Canadians at their own blue line.
Against Connor McDavid. Clock's back as the Americans make changes. Out comes Trocheck along with Brock Nelson.
New York Rangers Norris Trophy winner Fox. He actually turns into a giveaway. It's fired over Hollabach's head. The Americans dig it out and try to get out of their own zone. Canadian forechecking seems to be having an impact. The Canadians get it deep. Hollabach picks it up. Canada's able to dig it out. They're winning a lot of battles on the boards. You lose enough of them, they usually end up in the back of your own net. Same thing with face-offs. Bad giveaway by the Americans. Puck manages to get deep, though. And again, a fight in the boards. Oh, here's a big shot near the center. Dipped off. Saved by Hollabach. Hollabach tries the ball. We got a puck free, and they're still scrapping over it. Hollabach squeezes. And he's able to control the puck. Face off American end.
What a response by Hellebuck here. Saw that one 3 times on the doorstep. Jarvis can't get it past the goaltender.
Schuss zu schießen. Aber das, was wir gegen Finnland festgestellt haben...
No, I don't want to listen to the Germans. So far, okay.
Could always dig out the translator app on my phone.
I think somebody threw some shit in the ice. That's probably what happened. More than likely. Let's put Fletch in here. What do you want?
Yo, yo!
Yo, yo. Why don't you watch the game with your friends?
Oh, they're all with their fucking girlfriends, man. I was gonna go to the bar, but they're fucking
You go with
packed.
girlfriends tonight in this game?
That's what I'm saying, man. I was fucking fuming. I was gonna watch my dad too, but he's like passed out on the fucking couch.
What's the matter with
man?
What's going on in Canada? What's going on in Canada? Jesus. I'm up. It's 2:45 in the morning.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah,
Fuck.
that's dedication.
I was gonna ask you to do a watch along with it. I'm glad you put it on.
Yeah. Probably the super big hockey games I will.
Absolutely gross first goal by Nathan McKinnon, though. Absolutely disgusting.
I don't know, it's disgusting. It all wasn't that pretty.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
It was, nice.
It was actually. I didn't. I could hear
Smart
you.
play.
Like the stream lagged,
Yeah.
and it said you scored, and I couldn't even see it. I was like, "What the fuck happened?"
Been pretty much watching the game on your commentary, and otherwise it's been like stop frame animation.
Yeah, the commentary is actually kind of helpful.
Yeah, he what he did was I don't know. The Americans are all in position. The problem is they screamed Hollabach, and the wrist shot was kind of wobbly. It wasn't like one of those straight as a line.
Yeah, I'm watching on Twitter right now.
I didn't see it.
He goes top chatter though, so.
Yeah. No, I mean, look.
Still to find a.
You don't got an option. Guys are closing it on. You throw it on net. It's that simple.
Oh yeah.
You know,
I love all the modern games. Though. Used to be just ripping clappers from the blue, and that's like wrist shots galore.
You know, all my
Found a stream coming out of Ontario, but it was like a minute behind what Tommy's got on deck here.
Well, you got to
so
stick.
it's
You got to
kinda
stick.
useless.
You got to stick with one. Well, this is strong. I pay for this, so.
Yeah, Sky, you pay.
You're
for
supposed to time your own stream with this. That's the idea.
Yeah.
Or pause your TV or whatever, and time it. That's the idea.
I just like how it's a Sportsnet broadcast because it's Canadian, so I'm used to the overlay.
Yeah. Well, they probably bought it from them. Here we go.
Probably.
Get ready for another face-off. Yeah, that's what the announcer. He's Canadian. He was the one that called Fleury.
Yeah, he does it.
Yeah, he's been around since I was a kid.
Forever, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Like when he did Theo Fleury's goal for Calgary. I remember that '89.
Those guys pretty much have tenure.
Yeah.
Not Don Cherry.
Well, Don Cherry said the wrong thing.
You people.
You people.
You come to this country, you like our milk and honey, and you won't wear a poppy.
He's still kicking, John. He's like 95. He turned just last
Oh
week.
yeah, he turned like it was his birthday. Not
You know,
too
he
long
follows
ago.
me. He follows me on Facebook. You know.
Does he actually?
Yeah, he does.
That's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
I bet he used to watch all your old videos.
I don't know why. I noticed it one day because I followed him. He followed me back. It was wild.
I was starting a podcast after he got fired, but I don't really see anything about it after that.
Tommy, you're saying you don't like Crosbo? Why?
Because he was a punk ass kid that bitched and whined all the time. He was a diver. He was a cheap shot artist. He was one of the dirtiest players in the fucking league in the 2000s.
What's wrong with that?
Dirty. I don't like dirty. I like tough. Not pussy shit.
I guess.
Jumping guys on the face off.
This game, the blow-ups have been great so far. Some dirty hits.
He's not the same player he was. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. No,
Yeah,
he's more of a
always
more of a
been
leader
talented, but I always thought he was a punk, and I would have took Ovechkin over him. You know,
I
and
love
he also had a
Marchand,
lot
dude.
of better. He also had a lot of better players around him, like Malkin and stuff. Ovechkin never had shit.
Yeah.
Not in the quality of Malkin. You know. No, I've never been a Sid fan. He was a bitch. He's the millennial.
They kind of shoved him down our throat in Canada, so.
They shoved him down our throats here, just like they did Lindros.
Yeah.
In the States. Fucking Messi and Gretzky, and I named 20 better suited Canadian. He just didn't. He acted like a punk. He was obviously when he was younger, and he's not like this anymore. Oh wow, they go in. Nets off is boring.
I know.
No. Americans.
You watching the other games, Tommy, or no?
Not anymore. Look how late I have to stay up.
That's fair, yeah.
I watched the Stanley Cup final, game 7. The Americans try to build attack at their own end, bring it over the red line, drops it deep, slapped away by Canada. But the Americans are able to regain control, dump it deep to the left, picked up by Biddington, dropped off to his own defenseman. Off back up to the red line. Who is that there? I don't know the players like I used to. Point, I'm sorry, number 21, Point. Point digs it out. The Canadians are winning those battles, and Point gets it back to the point, and the two defensemen exchange. Then they find some space in the slot, but it's bobbled.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, looks like we have a 2-on-2 situation. With
McDavid,
McDavid, drops it. I swear to God, I'm the first guy to say that, McJesus. You know that?
You really?
Yeah, I do. I believe that.
I only call him McJesus. It's
And
hilarious.
who else thinks so? Jeff thinks I said it too. Because I said it.
Really?
Yes. I said it in 2014.
Oh yeah, Huffman sends his regards.
I said Connor McJesus. Uh-oh! We got a breakaway by the Americans! Shot! Saved by Biddington!
Loose!
Still loose in front. Slides right across the crease. The Americans get it back up to the point. They fired it, deflected out, and the Canadians are able to really probably solve the most dangerous attack they have so far. Dropped back. Now in front of the net. Americans recover as they bring it over their own blue line. And they ice the puck. It'll come all the way back.
Americans have stronger goaltending, though. Like, fuck.
Biddington,
He's not the best.
He's having a bad year. I wouldn't say, well, I won a Stanley Cup a couple years ago with Jeff's team. So.
Yeah. He's having a rough time now.
Rough season, yeah. Face off, the American zone. And the Americans win the face off. Back to the point for the Canadians. Boy, try to wrap around. Am I crazy or are the Americans slightly bigger than the Canadians? Which is
for sure, dude.
Yeah.
Dude,
you're just closer to the screen, Tommy. It's a perspective thing.
No,
dude,
I mean,
Marchand's skating around out there looks so short. It's hilarious.
Crosby's not over 6 feet either.
No, he's like, he's a short guy.
He's a dangerous.
Well, I never expected a Chinese guy to be like one of the tallest guys in the NBA. So.
Paul Korea. Uh-oh, they stuffed it in. Did they get it through? Hollaback squeeze.
Across the line. Let me see that hand.
No. Ref was all right over it. Hollaback.
Get these guys off my ass.
I don't know. The American defense in their own end. I'm not saying the defensemen, but just the defense in general and their defending has not been.
Their defending is not great. In their own zone, it's bad.
And you're seeing like a lot of the stuff that goes into the corner, the fights from the boards. The Canadians are coming up with the puck. That's going to bite them in the ass down the road.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Like you said, the more that, like I said, I agree. More of those you lose, the fucking greater chance of scoring.
I remember, like, the Rangers got rid of Mike Arter and Tony Amonte, still talented players, to bring in Brian Newton and Stefan Matteau, both guys that didn't score more than 10 goals a year. You know why? Because they won those battles, and they ended up winning the Stanley Cup. So, Uh-oh. 1-on-1, McKinnon. Boy, McKinnon's having a
Oh,
morning,
backhand.
Huh?
He is such
He's
a good
big
player.
Yeah, he's a great player. And I've known it for years. Mm.
Oh, what we got here? Hooking?
No. It was more play.
Oh, I expect it's lagging. Sorry.
Crosby didn't go back. Is it lagging? Hold on, let me pop it.
Yeah, every now and then it's
Hold
like
on.
stuttering. But I just
Hold
sometimes
on.
like it just.
Hold on, we'll get you back. Got to reset it every so often.
Yeah.
What do we do? What's the problem? It's on a commercial right now. So. Still, baby, chill.
The TV timeouts blow too. I hate that shit.
Yeah. No, we still got to pay the bills.
I know.
Got to pay the bills. LAPD, stop!
So funny saying this in German.
Yeah, I know. I always thought it was kind of funny too.
It's funny that people watch these because, like, I feel like even in Canada, like nobody watches these shows.
I don't think anybody watches them here either. I don't know anything about TV nowadays.
Yeah.
Not a clue. Not even wild.
Oh, I gotta get a beer. Let's get the beers going.
Yeah, I'm trying to blow one.
What do I got in the fridge? Bush Light? Oh, fuck, dude. Tommy, you ever see that guy who's a fucking Leafs fan from Calgary? His name's Curtis from Alberta. He has like a fucking shrine in his basement of Leaf stuff. You gotta check it out. It's actually hilarious. He has like every jersey of like every player ever.
Oh, is that the guy that did the YouTube, right?
Yeah. It's hilarious, bro.
Yeah. He's been around forever. Like
Another beer!
What's his name again?
His name's Curtis from Alberta.
Oh, Curtis from Alberta. I don't know. I thought you were talking about that guy who's on YouTube.
Oh, Steve Dangle?
Yeah, Dangle, yeah.
Yeah, he's a
It's like the
fucking
original.
fraud. I hate that guy. No, he's a loser, bro.
I know, he might be. He was like my only competition for a long time on YouTube.
He's paid by like he gets paid by like sports.
Yeah, he'd already worked his way into sports.
Yeah.
But by the time I had God, he was the only guy doing hockey at 100K. Yeah, I'm sure he has a couple.
I'll send you a fucking. There's like I'll DM it to you a TikTok of him. But
I
it's
actually
fucking
like.
hilarious.
I don't know. Why should I like Steve Dangle?
He's just kind of like, yeah, I don't know. Like people criticize him because his fucking hockey knowledge isn't great, which I think it actually is. But he's just fucking reaction is like when the Leafs were making to the in the playoffs every year, like he'd always do the streams and stuff, and it's just like he just yells and screams. It's just retarded.
Right. Well, I don't think it's. First of all, his knowledge is any worse than any of these other guys. Second of all,
I think his knowledge is better. That's what people criticize
really?
him for.
Oh, really? That's funny.
Well, I mean, he knows like what he's talking about.
And he also doesn't. He doesn't only do the Leafs. He does the whole world of hockey. You know?
But he like, does like watch alongs just for the Leafs though. They pay him to do that.
Face-off is his center ice for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was that about.
Yeah. Are people talking
This
in
guy's
Canada?
born in Alberta?
Like, with Trump's fucking comments and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, man. People are not happy. Like
really?
patriotism is at an all-time high here.
Well, that's probably a good thing. That's probably a good thing.
Honestly, I think it's good for the. I don't really fuck with the booze though. Like I don't like that shit. But...
No, I didn't go. I don't know if you watched me in the beginning. I don't go for that shit either.
No, yeah. Well, Canadians are booing them way worse. I think that's disrespectful. Like,
yeah, I'm not doing that. No, I wouldn't get involved in that.
It was a shameful display, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Both times.
Like the States honestly like arguably has the better team. Like Canada has better superstars, but the average line.
Yeah, it's a line for line. Yeah, but I mean that line you have with you can put McKinnon, McDavid, and Crosby in the same line. It's just frightening. Yeah, on a power play
for sure. Last game was an embarrassment, though. Oh my god, I was at the bar watching that. People had their heads down.
Well, we haven't been that far off from you since '96.
No.
I mean, when we won the World Cup, that was like, look, we're not like behind Sweden and Finland anymore. We're ahead of them, and we're probably on par with Russia, if not better. So but since then we have
more money that goes into the system.
Yeah, I mean, no. So we're the second or third best hockey country in the world in any given year. kind of goes probably back and forth with us and Russia.
Well, people always just love for the golden goal from the Olympics from 2010, right?
Yeah, Gimlet and Crosby, and that game. You guys had to fight to win that one.
Oh yeah, that was a fucking. We were on the edge of our seat.
That was a dog.
I remember we watched that. They literally. We didn't even do school that day. We watched it. We stopped class, and every class was. I think we watched it in the gym. I think actually.
It was a heartbreak.
On stream.
What's wrong with stream?
Mine's fine.
It's pausing on me.
Well,
I think it's just on my end.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm doing everything I can over here.
It might be this format. I don't know if it's like the listening thing, because when you ever
No,
do
wait.
it never lags.
I know what I'm doing. I know what's wrong. Got the fucking VPN on.
Well, I'll do it.
See if that helps.
Pretty shit off.
Girls, girls, girls.
I like the fact that the international tournament and NHL rules, fighting's allowed and everything. It's awesome.
Oh, I love that shit, dude. If there's no fighting, I'd be pissed.
Yeah. Well, the Olympics is no fighting.
I hate watching that shit.
I've got
even
audio
the
Honeybee.
juniors I don't watch.
That's on you.
You can't fight in the juniors anymore, right? Or the
You know what I like watching? The PWHL. That shit's fun to watch.
I know you can't fight in the Q anymore, right?
No, can't do it. You can't do it in the what else too? The
Oh, they followed suit. Yeah, I know
the East Coast one. I forget what it is.
You said the toughest guys were in the Q. Not anymore, I guess. Huh?
Oh yeah, dude. Well, a lot of these guys came from the Q, NHL players. The O was pretty big, but
Oshawa Generals. That's where Lindros played.
yeah. Shout out the Knights, baby, London Knights.
Uh-oh. Americans might have a 2-on-2 here developing. Chuck moving in. And they're trying to find it. Looks for a deflection, but doesn't come up with it. Canada comes up with it, in fact. Probably be forced to dump. And they are. Uh-oh. Bennington's going to have some... Uh-oh. No penalties thus far. Something to point out. As chippy as it's been, there hasn't been a penalty called. Not even a fighting major.
Oh, what is it?
Let's go ahead.
High stick? What is it?
I'm not sure. I think it's just he just blew it dead.
Oh.
So there hasn't been a penalty all game, which is kind of odd.
Yeah.
Surprising.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's
scrappy.
not like I can't say it wasn't physical. You know, it's been physical, but not. There hasn't been any real like, oh, ref, you should have called that type of plays either.
Yeah. He just fell.
He just fell. You called? No, he let it go. He let it slide.
No.
What? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's weird.
It did.
That's
Why do they
alright.
keep doing that?
Because they don't know what happened. They weren't watching. Make it fair. Put it in the center. I didn't see it. Oh, there's a wraparound goal by the Americans. Gets in front and he scores! An ugly goal. The Americans tie it up!
Fucking wraparound, dude. Using it.
Could not keep track of it. I think it was actually a rebound off of the wraparound.
Let's watch it. I lagged. Let me see what happened here.
Chuck brought it through.
Yeah. No, not even yet. Scored that Matthews? No.
I think Matthews got it around, and the Canadian defensive lost sight of it, and it deflected off to Chuck. Yeah. Doesn't matter if they're pretty; they count.
Yeah.
1-1. 3 minutes to go in the first.
It was a pretty epic battle cry at the end there.
It's a hard work
shot.
Well, I mean, it's tough to the Canadians have played pretty well defensively, I think.
Oh, their defense has been way better than the States.
Yeah. Americans get it deep. What was that?
Boys.
Sign.
Favor, good play.
Wish the American jerseys were a little cooler though.
I like them. Not bad. Although I will say it's like probably the best Canadian jersey I've seen in a while.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. The Canadian jerseys look great.
Yeah.
I want to buy. I want to buy one really bad.
Yeah.
Fletch, you old enough to remember Reboot?
Yeah.
There's a documentary on it on YouTube, and one of the dudes was rocking this megabyte hockey jersey. It's so dope.
No way.
Uh-oh. McKinnon got a sneaky shot on goal. They're going to have to keep an eye on him. We got McKinnon with another shot. No, that could have been ugly. McKinnon, they better keep a lot closer eye on that guy. He's red smoking hot.
Nasty.
Uh-oh, big turnover. Canadians are able to get back to make it a 3-on-2. And they dislodge the puck, get back in their own control pretty easily. Although the Americans managed to turn it over just before the Canadian blue line. Now they get it deep. Oh, they chip it around the boards to the right. And the Americans come up with it, looking for a pass to flex off a Canadian player. And this might turn into a 3-on-2 if it's not chipped away, and it is. Hollabach wiles it around the boards. Americans are able to come up with it. Not for long, though. Canadians select the dump. A lot of neutral zone play here. Sidney Crosby in the corner. Crosby getting harassed. Here comes Connor McDavid. McJesus.
I love that.
I do. I think I said it first. Uh-oh. Big crunching hit on a Canadian defender. Woo! I felt that up here.
Dude, the Canadians do not play the body like the U.S. though, man. Fuck.
Smaller. 10 seconds to go in the first period. Jack Eichel behind the net. Jack Eichel tried to dig it out. 3, 2, 1. And it ain't soccer because they just blew the whistle. That's the first period. And just unlike the last first period, they are tied going into the second.
A fast first period. The founding fathers. That's fucking hilarious. Abe Lincoln.
And the old bald eagle. For fuck's sake.
Which president was he?
What? The one with the beard?
No, the eagle. Like, was he after Washington or, you know?
President Badass.
President Foghorn.
And now a 20-minute commercial break. Yippee!
When I was in Tenerife, I got to hold a bald eagle in my.
Oh really?
Yeah, I got to hold him. My son asked me why I was looking at the eagle. It's the coolest damn thing. It's like why is the American bird the bald eagle? And I looked at it because look at him, Tommy. He's a badass. And he was. And then they took the eagle from me, and then they just kind of threw him, and he flew around this whole mountain. It came right back. It was wild.
America.
Yeah, because he's badass. Actually, there was talk for the bird to be the turkey, which actually kind of makes more sense because it basically the turkey turkey saved lives.
Oh yeah.
Because all the
far
people
more common
over.
too.
Yeah, a lot more common. But we went with the bad motherfucker instead.
I think I've seen one bald eagle in my life in the wild.
Yeah, one bald eagle. You saw one in the wild. See, they probably more in Canada than they're in the States.
Yeah, they're more popular in like where I live. At
I
least.
saw one. I don't know if I saw one because it was really, really high. So I couldn't tell. I was in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, and I looked up and I saw a bird circling, and but it was too far up to say for sure. And his head was a different color. It looked white. I didn't think much of it. I said to my dad, I said, well, there's no bald eagles in Pennsylvania. And he said to me, he goes, Tommy, technically they're everywhere, even in New Jersey. They're just incredibly rare over here. He said you usually have to go to like the Midwest or
well,
Canada.
they really stay away from city like any built up place.
Well, this was kind of I was in King of Prussia, but the area I was in was kind of rural, so maybe I did see one. I don't know, but he was just circling.
Yeah, they have.
But he's just circling, so I was not 100% sure. Well, the Germans look real tired. Is that Schoenberg? I think he played for Boston.
That guy's nails are fabulous.
Well, yeah, they have this one place like
that's not Seidenberg. He would never have white nails.
They have this one place like kind of close to where I live. It's called like the Canadian Raptor Conservatory, and they have like a bunch of them there.
Yeah, like I've seen them before. Like I said, I got the whole one.
They're really popular along lakes and stuff, like close to lakes.
Yeah.
What the fuck do I know? I don't know shit about
They
birds.
don't want to. They see people, they get the fuck out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're just out. They don't bother with people at all. They're so cool though. I used to see one every few days when I lived in West Virginia. Yeah, I mean,
in West Virginia.
I was listening. I was reading chat.
Oh.
I'm going to show the McKinnon goal here. Yeah, there it is.
What a snipe!
Yeah. Really kind of used the defenders as a weapon there. Did McKinnon get drunk after he came from? Didn't he get drunk and run his car into a? What are those coffee places they have by you? The guy who died in drunk.
Tim Hortons?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he did. I don't remember. Maybe.
Yeah, I think maybe McKinnon smacked up a car if I remember correctly.
The only one I know about the fucking driving the cars is Patty Kane, the goat of not paying the fucking taxi driver.
Oh, that was
that's the best one, dude.
I remember that. He beat his ass for a bucket of half.
It was like over like 40 cents.
Yeah, I know. They were so drunk.
So fucking funny.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Patty's a different guy down too.
He's gross on the Red Wings.
Yeah, he's in the Red Wings. So he had a cup of coffee with the Rangers.
Yeah.
I guess he's never gonna go play for Buffalo, huh? I remember when they lied about him raping some girl.
Oh yeah, he's been fucking dragged to the mud.
That
Yeah,
was a joke.
like most of them, though. To be fair, like they all got some sort of fucking allegation against him.
Well, he was a kind of a jock asshole, a typical American jock asshole. I got it at one time in his life, but the media just never let it live. I tried to pin a rape on him.
There was this one guy that plays in the OHL team, London Knights, my town. He fucking he got a DUI. He got charged with drunk driving like 2 days ago or like a week ago or some shit like that. Young kid too, just fucked his whole career.
I can't do it.
He's drafted the Capitals too, I think.
Stupid ass. I had a guy from my town make the NHL, Carlson. He was a defenseman for Team USA and Capitals. Yeah. He played from Colonia, which is technically a part of Woodbridge, New Jersey.
Jeff sends his regards, but he's got shit going on.
Yeah, I figured.
He's got a fucking shoot
Leave
gun.
all these fucking. I got the American hockey fans over here. I gotta leave all these Canadians. The one time he could have used Jeff. I did use Jeff. Stanley Cup final, we did him. He can't do it now.
We got Frenchie Ben in here.
He might be out with his buddies watching the game too. You know.
He might have went to the game. Last one was in Montreal.
No, I told you. Like I talked to Jeff earlier. He's got shit to do, but he's like watching at home.
Look, Jeff would be here if he could. Believe me. If he wasn't doing nothing. He doesn't drink, so he'd probably pop in.
Yeah, he's probably lifting weights.
Wonder where Diorio was at.
I don't know,
band,
probably
like,
eating.
a big party at his house. Remember, he comes from Diori comes from a hockey family.
Where's he from? Jersey?
Long Island.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Diori played hockey.
Well,
I do. At what, the competitive level or like just fucking beer league?
Yeah, like
like growing up.
Yeah,
Oh, growing up.
No,
Yeah.
Minor league.
No, he never got out of like adult competitive level, but he played all through high school. Yeah, he was on his high school team. He got up every morning. Wasn't always as big as he was in those pictures, and I think he's lost some weight since. He was always husky, but he wasn't always this overweight either. I've seen him play. Diorio had an absolute wicked slap shot. He was a terrible defender. I told him that because I watched the whole game. He gave me his.
What do you play? Defense?
He's a winger. His winger had a big pounding slap shot. Basically did the Oldie trick to the top of the circle and buried it. And he was good at it too. Wow. He had a really hard shot, like no joke. Defense, he was absolutely useless.
Couldn't skate back.
Yeah, absolutely useless on defense. Oh no, he wasn't bad skating. No, he was trained by one of the most famous skaters in American hockey. This figure skater, what's her name? I forget it because I'd seen her before. She skated. She trained the Islanders, and they paid for lessons. For this girl, yeah. Oh no, there were serious skating lessons, and he tells a funny story, and he's like, "Hey, lady, she's in her 70s. She may still be teaching."
Oh, right? I think I might. Dude, there was I don't know if it's there, but I went to power skating.
She's from Long Island. She's from Long Island. She trained the Islanders. She was there working for the Islanders. They got her lessons, and then Nick told me this really funny story. Like Nick was actually a really good student, and he told this really funny story. He's like, "Look, I can't come in next week because I got a test." And she looks at me and goes, "What do you want to do? Want to be a doctor? Or do you want to play in the NHL?"
That's hilarious.
Nick was like, "Get the fuck out of here. I'm going to the NHL."
Hey, she's showbound.
Yeah, but she meant it. But she only trained. Nick had an uncle who loved him and spent a lot of money on him. But she only trained guys normally that had a shot at the show.
Yeah.
You know? Like, what do you want to do? You become a doctor, or do you want to be in the NHL? And she said that like dead serious, like no, like that's a funny story, man. Yeah, she trains winners, and like I go, "Did you go take the test?" It's like, "Yeah, I didn't even go take the test. I lied to her. I don't want to go to fucking practice."
That's fucking fair, man.
Bar, computer science. No.
Like hockey in the NHL. Yeah, because that's who she trained. She trained, Nick wasn't a gifted skater by any chance. I've seen some of his video. He wasn't a gifted skater by any stretch, but I mean, he wasn't a bad hockey player. As far as like our level's concerned, like regular fucking Joe Schmoes, he was pretty good,
Nick could have played goalie, the ultimate defense. I'm sure he could have played goalie, but like you'd be surprised. Some of the like goalies out there are actually pretty skinny.
I played with a few chubby guys over the years. Not all were bad. And
they don't look like that anymore now. You can't.
No, not in the NHL, but like growing up playing. You know what I mean?
Even now, the kids now, man, they think like at least you're pretty.
When Nick was still first, he was on a roll. He was on an inline hockey team 4-on-4. I know that he traveled with them up and down Long Island when he was.
I loved playing 3-on-3. That was my shit. I love that shit.
Oh God, I remember that gas.
Oh, dude, it was the Mighty Ducks came out in the '90s, and everybody bought fucking rollerblades.
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
that's how I learned how to skate. I don't come from a hockey family. I found, how I found hockey? 1988. I remember Rangers. Well, they did make the playoffs that year. I forget. I think Guy Lafleur played for them. If you believe that, the Rangers. I listened to hockey on the radio. And
that's old school as fuck.
Well, nobody watched it at my house, and we didn't have cable. And then I think around the time my dad got kicked out of the house, they made it seem so exciting. So by the time I actually moved in with my dad and we got MSG, I was like, yeah, it's kind of a Ranger fan. It was. I admit, then I was addicted. Yeah. And then I fell out a bit around '99. When
hockey was so early 2000s and the 04 lockout and shit like that. It was kind of
right before that. No, here's what happened. Well, '94 was awesome, and then the dead puck era, the Devils and Jacques Demers, he brought the dead puck era in, and every year. And then really pissed me off is when they fucked over the New York. Even though I don't like them, the Buffalo Sabres, and they screwed them with that fucking foot in the crease horse shit. They were calling that
Yeah.
all season except for the fucking final goal in Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals in overtime. And I was like, this game's kind of fucked. And then Gretzky retired, and it's like, okay, there goes my childhood. You know, I started losing interest. Stopped playing. I started losing interest, and then I joined the Army. And then I started getting a little interest again when Crosby and Ovechkin came in the league. You know, and I hated Crosby. You know, I hated his guts. And then I did my Army. I couldn't stay up and watch hockey definitely then because I had to be up at 6 o'clock to run.
Yeah.
And then around when I met my wife, she bought me a video editor. And I was like, why don't I just do hockey? I started getting, and she bought me an NHL ticket. And then I started this channel. And then
You know, I've never been to an NHL game.
Ever?
What?
Yeah,
God,
too expensive.
Oh, they ain't cheap. I've been to
like it's either Leafs or Detroit, and like it's really dirt cheap to go to Detroit, but like then you have to go to Detroit, which is like, eh.
I've never been to the new Devil Stadium, the one they built like around the time I left. It's really nice, actually, from what I saw.
I want to go to the new Detroit Stadium. I feel like it's actually quite nice.
New Jellos, yeah.
The Little Caesars, whatever the fuck.
Terrible. Called Little Caesars, Joe Louis Arena. That's what it is.
I know, they killed the Joe, man.
Killed Joe. Joe Louis. No, and then Baited happened, and I just didn't have time for it again. You know, and then I wanted to get back into sports last year. And I was like, I can't do hockey. I can't stay up that late all the time.
That's fair.
So,
Honestly, I think you'd have a good if you had the time zone. I think you'd actually probably grow a lot more because hockey's kind of like making a bit of like a revival.
I think if I'd have hung around a few more years,
I think it would have been good. Yeah.
I don't know if the shock jock thing would have worked with hockey because it wasn't working then. You know, I was doing it.
I think if you would have uploaded like other stuff on YouTube, like shorts and stuff like that, I think people would have watched
uploaded, yeah. I might have eventually got into that, but I wanted to do more. There's a guy named Pharrell on the bench. He did like Shock Dot Sports Radio. That's what I really wanted to do.
Well, you take it seriously. Honestly, I think there's a good potential if you could blend like comedy with it.
We
did that.
We did that. We did. You want to hear some SFTP comedy? This is the last bit I recorded.
Is it published or no?
Yeah, it's published. Still on there. Still on
I don't know. Man,
it's still on the channel. I'll play it for you right now.
Oh, is it like it's a long time ago?
Yeah, just around Baited when Baited started. Jack Eichel. How do you spell Eichel? Jack. He spells his name funny. How do you spell it?
Yeah, it's fucked.
E-L. Jack Eichel line change. Let me just try
E-I. I think it's E-I-C.
E-I-C. This is when Connor and him were coming to the league. N-I-C-H-E-L. Line change. Because it was him. They was true. Here it is. Jack Eichel makes a beautiful line change. Here it is.
And Jack Eichel brings up the puck over the blue line, and he dumps it in the zone. Oh, look at Jack Eichel. He's skating to the bench. He's hopping over the bench. I tell you, Jim, that's a hell of a line change.
Yeah, well, that's what Eichel brings to this type of team. What he does is he can really make a beautiful line change. Everything Jack Eichel does is beautiful. Dumping the puck, putting his leg over the bench, putting his other leg over the bench, and sitting down. This is the type of thing you would expect from a number 2 draft pick overall.
That's right. Jack Eichel at 13-14 made a line change. Back to you, Bob.
Dude, I think if you did a show like that today, I think you would fucking I say this all the time.
I had all Canadian. All the only people that watch my show were Canadian.
Yeah.
You know.
That's funny, man.
Yeah. Jack Eichel made a beautiful line change.
Well, he puts one foot over the bench and he puts the other.
You should do MMA, yeah, probably. I don't know anything about fighting though.
That shit's too fucking
I
hard.
know a little bit about hockey.
I
could do hockey, but I didn't want to do it. Like one of the reasons I did it is I thought, like, get this, the same thing I did with commentary. I basically did what I planned to do with SFTP, but I did for commentary. People just taking themselves too seriously. Like, fucking relax, enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
You know. I basically took that whole idea. It worked better in commentary than it did.
I feel like it was just like the climate at the time too, though.
Well, I was doing it during Gamergate when you had a lot more of those fucking woke nuts.
Yeah.
You know, I think if I'd have hung around a little older where the mainstream got mad at the woke, I probably have been all right, yeah.
Guys, fucking nails are painted.
I was beating all the other YouTubers. Like, they all couldn't crack 1,000, and I had like 2 or 3, you know.
Yeah.
And the only one I was ahead of me was like guys that had real jobs who had like 10,000, and then Dangle, who had 100K. You know.
Yeah.
I would have, but I would have got beat eventually because the serious stuff works better. Strangely enough, like I've seen a lot of the guys
Really?
that became. Yeah, I've seen a lot of guys that became, that became they all did like really deep cut stuff, and they like, oh, that's outrageous. You shouldn't behave like that, and all that other stuff. The stuff that I hated that seemed to do better. So I don't know. I don't know if you're right.
I feel like no. I think you might be. I think like then serious stuff. I think now. I think the comedy has a place.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe because everybody's sick of it now. Yeah. 15 years later.
My dad used to watch. I remember my dad used to watch your videos. Like he used to watch like those like he used to do highlight stuff. I think he did one about like the KHL and shit like that.
Yeah. He
used to watch that shit. He was just like on YouTube, like being a moron.
I don't know. I remember. I'll tell you. I did a. I did some Belarus player. We made fun of him. Looks like they're getting out there. Amazing
Yeah,
sticks.
I think it's back.
Hockey players have crazy names. This is something me and Dave did. Oh no,
So,
hold on.
I always-
They just had a face-off, so we'll go back to that shopping
Yeah.
point history lesson later. There we go. Let's go. We start the second. Jack Eichel made a great line. I don't know, because everybody was kind of making fun of McDavid. Like, I already started with the McDavid stuff. Like,
oh yeah,
I swear, I said McDavid. I mean, I'm gonna stick with it. Fuck it. Who cares if I'm wrong? I think I did. I could be wrong. I said McJesus before I said McJesus before everybody. In fact, I don't think I said it. I think Jeff said it. Jeff said McJesus before everybody. Yes, in 2014, well before he was drafted. And Jeff's like 31 now, yeah?
He's so fucking. I know. I'm surprised.
Yeah. He's a kid. He's 19 when he came on. He's a kid. Canadians working it in dangerously in the slot and deflects out to the right side. Well, I don't like this. Not at all. Current zone time. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Watch the cross check. You don't want to take the first penalty. Oh, wow. McDavid got a shot, but it went wider than that. He went from fighting the woke to being John Scares' gay lover. Yes. I did a speech about who was that big fucking guy that got cut from the big goon that got cut from the All-Star team that year, and I did a speech about it, and it got some history retrospective on it. They didn't contact me. Keemstar sent it to me.
Oh.
Yeah, who was the big monster guy. Everybody made fun of him, and they got him on the All-Star ballot. They got him on the All-Star ballot. Chara was a good player. This guy was good. He was like one of the last goons, and I did a speech about bringing him, like because what they did is he made the All-Star team, right? And then the NHL didn't want him on, and they told him to resign. He said, "No, I got picked. I want to play." And then they put him in the minors, so he couldn't play. You got to be, the rule is to be on the All-Star team, you got to be on line. So they set him in the minors, and the fans had a fucking rebellion. And they got him on the team, and he scored a hat trick. Forget the fucking, who's that guy's name? John something or other. He was like 6'7". He was just a goon. I was like True Geordie. Yeah, I was like True Geordie before everybody. Now I'm actually, I've gone full circle. Now I'm doing True Geordie on Glory Hunters. You know. But I was never fake about it like he was. I didn't like overdo it. I had my whole bit, score goals, Rick Nash. Score goals. I had this thing where I said something. I don't want to see Rick Nash take the body. I don't want to see Rick Nash make a beautiful poke check. I don't want to see Rick Nash be a really good teammate and bring water bottles to his teammates and kiss the kids with cancer. And I started screaming, "Score goals, Rick Nash! Score goals!" that was. Because he was getting the playoffs. He would get in the playoffs and just completely tighten up. I mean, I would go berserk every year with the Rangers. Score goals, Rick Nash.
Like fucking Matthews, man. Holy, that guy stinks in the playoffs.
He's your problem.
I know, honestly.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a Leafs fan.
I'm not really a Leafs fan, to be quite honest. My dad's like a Flames fan, but
so's Deckard's from Calgary.
Oh, is?
Yeah.
Originally.
Yeah, but
yeah, my dad's from Calgary.
If you were gonna pull for the AHC, you're gonna pull for the Flames, the Atlanta Flames.
More or less.
Yeah, the Atlanta Flames.
Right in front. Hollaback made a very difficult save look pretty easy. Here it is. Crosby's out in the front. Hollaback gets away, but it just goes wide of the net.
Oh,
Point almost put it in. Point's had a
man.
really good game today. It's been in a lot of big plays. Should already trying to pull up on Alex. Oh, what do we got here? Been dealt with by the Canadian defense. It's been very solid, very consistent. This is going to be a dogfight. Whoever's going to win this game is going to really have to earn it. You're going to have to want it. And it's probably going to come down to who wants it more. I know that's kind of like cliche to say, but it's the truth. The guy that's willing to die is the guy that's going to
I think the Canadians are pretty eager to redeem themselves. I think they might fucking show up here.
It's chippy, awkward. I don't want to go as far as call it wonky, but a lot of it's playing in the.
It's not played like in a regular NHL game right now.
It is not fluent at all. These guys are taking there's a lot of body checking. I mean, I think the ref's probably swallowing his whistle.
Yeah, think about it too, right? These guys are playing with players that they don't normally play with. The chemistry is a little weird.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Couldn't control it, so he decided to put it deep. There's the one shot for the point, goes in on Binnington. Binnington with a brilliant save. I don't think he knows he made it. He got it out. Oh my God. Binnington makes a save. Look in the opposite direction. Jordan Binnington. Ooh, nice save by Hellebuck too. Getting to the other side of the ice, making that look easy. Oh wow! Oh, he didn't even know he made it. Here it. Oh, almost. Oh. Uh-oh. Way to go. The American defense just takes care of that situation.
I think after filling the penalty boxes the last time these
things don't want to do it this time, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I think the coaches were like, "Don't you fucking dare!"
Oh well, just as soon as Jonathan Toews gets on.
He can dabble, dude.
Jonathan Toews still plays hockey. Is it? That's not Jonathan Toews, is it? That couldn't be. That's another Toews.
Drop the gloves. I don't want to see any hugging.
That's not Toews, is it? It must be somebody with the same name. He's too old. No, that's not him. A relative, probably.
A lot of Canadian fans, though.
Yeah, well, it's not that far a drive, depending where you are. Northern.
Oh yeah, no, it's not far at all. But surprised. What the fuck?
False start in face. I will say this about Connor McDavid: he is more talented than any other player I've ever seen, and that's.
I think he's arguably one of the best players.
I don't. He still has a lot to prove, and he hasn't won anything yet. And by this time, Lemieux and Gretzky had won plenty.
Different game though now.
I suppose. I mean, he's got guys around him too. I don't know. That isn't much of an excuse. But as far as like actual natural gifts, nobody's got more gifts than he has. None.
He's got gifted. Fucking Hyman, the tap-in merchant, just camps in front of the net. Like, oh, what's going on here?
He's a playmaker. He's a speed. He can beat you one-on-one. He can beat you two-on-one, and he's the one. You know, he's ridiculous.
He's McJesus.
Yeah, and he makes a really mean line change. He's good at handing the
really mean line change.
He's good at handing the goalie a water bottle.
I want to buy these refs a chair in the corner. They're cucking the fights.
Less hands this game, yeah. You know why there's less hands in this game? I'll tell you why. This is like a playoff game. The fights in the playoffs go down to 0. You know why? You cannot afford to fuck this up. This is a final. This is game 7. There is no tomorrow. So you got to be really careful. If you're going to fucking drop the gloves, it better be for a goddamn good reason. Like defending another player or something. You know, you don't want to potentially put your team at a disadvantage. You know, you as soon as the Americans take a penalty, they're dealing with McJesus, they're dealing with McKinnon, and they're dealing with one of the greatest, maybe top 5 players of all time, Sidney Crosby. So, do you want to deal with that? I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to penalty kill that. You know. Hey, somebody sent me a video of a sperm whale swallowing somebody and spitting in the mouth.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah. You're like half eaten. He was a guy like kayaking or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, but he spit him out. You know, I mean, he's nothing to swallow him with, but I'm surprised he didn't kill him.
Does sperm whale even want to eat a human?
I've heard stories about. By the way, if you have any of you guys get a chance, I don't care what country, and watch the TV show Welcome to Wrexham. It is the good shit.
Welcome to Wrexham. Jetzt by Sky.
It's awesome. They may end up in the championship next year. They look like they're right on their way to promotion this year. Look at these fucking bums.
Got boys the noise here.
Yeah.
Just out for a rip bud.
Beer's going.
What you with that mustache, eh? Don't you lose it?
From Winnipeg.
We're driving out, eh? I like these guys.
Bunch of beauties.
It's a great album you should listen to sometime, Tommy. Called Winnipeg is a Frozen Shithole.
It is. You ever see Chris Jericho?
Fuck the shit.
You ever see Chris Jericho when he's in a wrestling match when he goes, go back to Toronto. He goes, I'm from Winnipeg, you idiot.
Why would you ever want to admit you're from Winnipeg? That's a fucking bro.
Winnipeg, you're an idiot. His father played for the Rangers, you know, Chris Jericho.
Did he?
Yeah, he got his name. Jericho's born in New York. So the Jericho Turnpike, if I had to guess, in Queens.
Oh, yeah, maybe that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. I'm assuming that.
Yeah, it's Jericho Turnpike in Queens. Yeah.
Almost 9 minutes
His
of
dad,
ice time.
I forget his real name. I forgot his real name. His dad played for the Rangers when he was born in New York. That's why.
Someone's got to get a beer tower going.
Tommy, my Canadian fan. I'm a fan of individual Canadian hockey players.
And me.
Actually, all my heroes growing up Canadian. Mark Messier was.
Fuck Mark Messier. I'm kidding. I met him.
Mark Messier is my hero.
Such a little ball. I want to touch his head so bad. It's so shiny.
He was bald when he was in his 20s.
I know.
You look an old man. He's like, ah, Messier's old. He's only 28. Yeah, I get the Rangers League like 29, 30.
Yeah.
Or he had like 5.
Don't ask me why I was a fan of Ty Domi.
Ty Domi. So. He played for Winnipeg for a cup of coffee. Mostly Toronto though. We had you know who had Ty first? Us, Rangers.
Oh, really?
They changed the rules because he did that every time he scored one of his 3 goals each year. Oh, here we go. Shot on. No, there it is! The Americans. Oh, big save by Bennington. He scores! The Americans are up. 2-1.
What a joke. We're getting peppered.
It's not a pretty goal. It's not like you're skating over you. Little cycling out there front.
They need to get it out of the box. Like,
ooh, wow, really? What hand-eye coordination. Matthews gets it over. Nice pass. And what a finish. There you go.
Free bird going.
Well, they're all pumped now. Look, the Garden's rocking. Oh, don't be stupid there. Fucking scare the shit out of me.
that shot had to like thread through 3 pairs of skates.
Yeah. Well, the fact that he hit it when it was still wobbling on the ground like that's some hand-eye, man. Bennington didn't have a chance after that.
It's called a basket, and it's worth 2 1/3.
What are they yelling?
Can't hear it.
Roaring? Austin Matthews picking up 2 helpers.
Does your daddy have a picture with him?
Sanderson.
Oh, there it goes!
Uh-oh. We got, there it is. First penalty, tripping. Shit.
Yeah, he knows he fucked up.
Can't be doing none of that.
Yeah, I just heard the Canadian, that couldn't come at a better time. The Canadians need it. And now you're going to see the Canadian power play, which is frightening. Probably the best line on the planet. I think we could say that comfortably.
I don't know how the American PK is, but it's probably not going to do much.
Yeah, like this is going to be rough.
That wasn't just a tripping, that was a harpooning. He just let go of his stick and let it fly.
Okay, so. 4 minutes?
Yeah, what's with the 4 minutes? What the fuck's up with that?
I think it might have been because he, let go of the stick to trip
Oh, you
him.
got to be kidding me. He's a double minor.
That's crazy double minor.
Oh,
yeah. That's
no, it's not. It was a mistake.
Oh, okay.
It was a mistake. What the fuck?
I was like,
trip.
I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
That's hilarious, though. Put it back. Make it 4 minutes.
All right.
Here we go. Just got to find the hole.
Knucklehead's got it up at the point. They can look for a stop. Shot by Biddington gets wide. Goes to the back and out to the stands.
So if the Americans can keep the box together, they might be able to do it. Not too hard, but
Crosby trying to move in.
No stick. I go with the bench, bud.
McKinnon tries to find It's out in front in the slot. The Americans clear. No icing on a penalty kill. 1 minute to go.
Come on, boys.
Connor
My
McDavid.
God!
Ooh, I don't know why he didn't keep going.
Yeah, I thought it was going to.
Yeah, no. Why not? Nobody's. Oh, there it is. He's trying to stuff it in. Pushed out to the side by Hollabach. Tries to wrap it around. McCarr, they're going to get it here. Looks for the... Oh, gets it down low. They're probably trying to find McDavid. McDavid up on the left side. He's poked away, and it's going to be a 2-on-1. 2-on-1 USA. He gets back. Here it is. Saved by Binnington. Oh, did Binnington do what I think he just did? Oh, jeez, he broke the... He broke... He broke the shot on it. He broke the stick on the shot.
Yeah.
What's this? 7 seconds of the power play. That American should kill this off.
Yeah, that's fucked, man. What a waste.
Now, most goals in the NHL and most in hockey in general come out just after the power play on either side. That's where the most goals are scored. For the next 2 minutes is kind of a danger zone.
Blow him up, Jesus. Fuck Rogers.
Dead on Day in the chat. Yeah, this has been a while. I don't know. It's like in order to make this good, our country's trying to have to start hating each other, and I'm not terribly comfortable with that. You know. But the patriotism isn't a bad thing. I don't think. I don't think.
It's good for Canada.
Yeah. He's not going to buy your country. You know he's fucking.
Oh no, right? I know. No, I don't think that's real.
I honestly think that people that are falling for that are kind of. You know.
It's just like 60-year-old moms.
He's leaning on fucking Trudeau, so Poilievre gets the job. That's what he's doing. A shot on Binnington, squeeze. That's what he was doing. He's trying to get fucking Trudeau out, and now he's just being a wrestling heel. You know.
I don't think he really needs any help in getting him out at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that iced him though. You have to admit. He started talking.
Yeah, he was sort of forced to step down.
That iced him. Yeah, he was free falling, but that was the final. That was the nail in the coffin. You know.
What's up with this guy's fingernails, man?
I don't know.
He's fabulous.
I saw him. I went to the. I'll be doing a switch here. Let me recapture for you guys because I want to make sure the thing's good the whole time. I went to the. What do they call it? The German version of the Winter Classic out in Frankfurt, and he was there too.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I did. It was awesome.
Probably has some connection to hockey or like.
Oh yeah, no, it was a DL or yeah, Deutsche Liga.
Oh, was he?
Or well, it's not to do Deutsche Eishockey Liga.
He's wearing a Warrior T-shirt. Shout out.
Yeah. There's most of the guys who are playing were Canadian and American. Yeah. There's more Germans playing than I thought there would be, but yeah, most of the league is Canadian and American. Yeah.
Another beer.
But I mean, I don't think that the Americans cannot let their foot off the gas here, and
third period will be pretty wild, I think.
I mean, the thing is that when the Americans they're not getting pretty goals, they're outworking the Canadians in their own end, and I don't think the Canadians are playing bad defense at all. I think
no, it's definitely a better game than last time for sure.
They're just getting outworked. Yeah, well, they force. It's not like this, but the Americans, at least defensively, I don't like the physical stuff. They're losing their battles on their own end. But what they have done defensively, effectively against the Canadians you don't see Connor McDavid and Sidney Crosby skating around doing pirouettes out there. They don't have the puck very long if they do, and that's great. You know, it's attack, attack, attack.
Like I said, man, the Americans have the better team overall.
You think so?
I
line, I see that line. You get that first
line. Whatever, man, but they can't stay out there forever. That's the problem.
That's true, no.
Like when those guys are gassed and they're tired, man. Like it's
every other league should be trying to do a version of this. Yeah, I heard what's his name was in here before, Dave, and he was saying that the NBA should try something like this. It's better than the All-Star game.
Wouldn't they have enough players to fucking?
Yeah, you know, the funny thing is most NHL fans weren't really. Nobody was just jumping out of their seats for this, and then it just kind of came together. You know, Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, Nathan McKinnon getting into it. You know, I wonder if the Kachucks are getting under the Canadian skin. They don't expect that.
I thought they were injured. Or one of them was injured.
One of them's injured. Yeah, but they're the ones that are really starting all the shit, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're the ones that are running their mouth. They're the ones that say, fuck you, you know? There's Wilson Matthews. He pulls Brad Marchand. Marchand's been pretty quiet, huh?
I'm surprised Marsh has been starting some shit. Marshy's known for that.
Yeah, I know. The big nose bitch.
I fucking hate him. He's just scumbag, but he's so funny. Like, you gotta love him.
He's great when he's on your team. You hate
great
him.
play out there, 8-7.
You hate him if you're playing against somebody.
He's such a piece of shit.
Team.
Yeah.
The rat.
The rat.
JT Miller gets it deep, swings it around the boards, tries to get up the point for the Americans to go for a line change. Ouch.
There we go. Blow him up.
Crunching hit. Well, look what that hit created right there. That's why Don Cherry says you take the body all the time. Shot out. Oh, wow. A big save by Hellebach and then pushed out to the side. Canadians maintained control. Shootout in front and deflects out. Canadians now on their own end. They're going to work it towards their own blue line. And wow, a two-line, looked like it was a three-line pass. That's offside by Nathan McKinnon. Oh boy. Wow, Americans got it behind the net, but Binnington squeezes that left blocker. Former Norris Trophy winner, New York Ranger, Fox. Was that Ray Ferraro? In the...
It becomes such an important part, not even just for the matchup. So now John Cooper's, because he's got McDavid there, you know the matchup you want. So you bring McCarr and Taves out to try to add something offensively here. You hope that McDavid can win the draw and get some easy offense. It's like we're going to get chased or not.
Lose a face-off.
Gotta win those. America's got it on the left side, tipped toward it, sticked away by Bennington, but ends up behind the net. America's now with possession of the Canadian end. They dump it deep, and the knuckleheads come up with it. Point dumps it in, but picked off by the American defenseman, and he gets harassed. Larkin moving in, offensive defenseman stuff. We'll do some number 4 body be your stuff, but no.
Oh shit!
Whoa, Point leaves an American behind him. Not mistaken, Kachuk's dad's half Canadian.
Is it? Oh, I have no idea.
I think so, but he's mostly raised in the States. So. Oh, here it is. Up the shot. Yeah, the Canadians tie it.
Africa! Bar Africa! Unreal! Absolutely disgusting display.
The first time the Americans let the Canadians skate ends up in the back of the net. This is the first time you really saw some open ice that the Canadians were able to take advantage of.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, the turnover right here and skates right through him. Yeah, beautiful pass and
Bar Africa. Ew. Oh, fucking drew it up. That's what we needed.
5 minutes to go in the second. Hollowbach pulls it out of the air.
Assist for Marner. Another fraud.
Möchten Sie sich einen Film ansehen?
Wann? Jeden Tag der Woche. Rund um die Uhr. Wann immer du willst. Du entscheidest.
Hier ein kleiner Vorgeschmack.
Täglich neue Filmstarts. Und die beliebtesten Filme aller Zeiten mit Sky Cinema. Wow, du wirst sicher was finden. Rund um die Uhr. Jederzeit, wann du willst und wo du willst.
Es hält sich für dich auf Abruf bereit.
Ist angekommen. Wir sind so nah dran. Er ist richtig nah dran. So nah war ich Ihnen noch nie. So nah. Kommst du diesen tödlichen
You can't show us on YouTube, can you, Tony?
No, I can lose my channel.
I figured. I didn't know. I didn't know if you were.
This score, I get away with this. I tested on Glory Hunter. They get away with the scoreboard, but that's about it.
Oh yeah.
Gefährlich wird es auf jeden Fall. Nur auf Sky Nature.
You already have one strike, don't you?
They clear after a while.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. I've probably got about 3 strikes total, but they're always warning. I always get them when I lose my warning. Yeah, but you get a warning now, a warning strike. So it's like 4 strikes you're out. That's why less channels go down nowadays.
Well, I remember when they used to like just back in the day when
they dropped like flies. Yeah.
Büro von Cormoran Strike?
Ich bin Detektiv. Aber so einen Tatort habe ich noch nie gesehen.
Und wer hat es getan?
Das gilt es nun rauszufinden.
Kann ich auf Sie zählen?
Sie haben um unsere Hilfe gebeten und wir werden Ihnen helfen. Mal sehen, wohin das führt.
CB Strike. Samstags neue Folgen auf Sky Atlantic und auf Abruf.
If I read that right, Bennett's gotten a third of the Canadian shots.
Oh, really?
Yeah. 6 shots, 1 goal.
I think it said it was his first of the tournament, though, yeah?
Didn't catch that.
There we go. There's a big shot. Canadians win the face-off. Wide of the net. I like that angle better.
Yeah. What is this camera like?
Yeah, I don't know why they always have that angle. Uh-oh. 3-on-2. Goes off the side of Hollowbach. And it's like the normal angle. Stationary. Oh, Crosby looked to get a penalty? Shocking. Uh-oh, here's what happened with David. It's knocked away.
McDavid just calm and cool. He had an opportunity for some open ice, just rushed the pass a little bit.
4 minutes, 56 seconds left.
Quickly things can develop, and he sees the red in the side of your eyes, and you're trying to get there quickly.
The neutral zone face-off dot's got the 4 flags on it, too, I think.
Yep. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, too bad Russia couldn't play.
Yeah, I know. I kind of suck. I would have rather seen Russia than Finland. Fuck that.
Yeah, I can see that for a long time, bud.
Politics.
Sure, Ovi would have loved to have been out there.
Oh, yeah.
Taze is a defenseman. That's a different Taze. That's not Jonathan Taze. Binnington elects to cover up. Face off. Canadian zone.
You could tell he wanted to move it, and the smart play by Eichel is just go directly at him. Try to close the gap as quickly as you can. He looked like he maybe had an option, but you can see Makar didn't bail out. He was looking for an outlet.
I got a donation. It didn't pop up on the screen.
So that gives the Americans an offensive zone.
It's weird. Did Kel send me $5? I haven't seen any dough, though. Weird. Uh-oh. 3-on-2 for Canada against the United States. Creating space. Big block. That was a great play. Way to step into it. Oh.
Oh, shit. What the fuck was that?
A train. Why does it not surprise me that two teams like this go tied into the third? By the way, your odds of winning the game with a lead, even a 1-goal lead, are exponential, like within the 70th percentile if you lead going to the third period.
Jesus down. Let's win a face-off here. Let's go.
Shots are even. Goals are even.
It's been a good game so far.
Not as free-flowing as I thought it would be. I thought it'd be a lot more...
now with the high stakes
it's very
like this.
physical, yeah. Physical game, but not dirty by any stretch. I mean, only one penalty the whole damn game. And I don't think I don't get the feeling like the refs swallowed their whistle. Do you guys get that? I don't think it was just like, okay.
No, I don't see any bad. I don't see any
bad stuff either way.
I think both coaches were just like, "Don't do it."
yeah, I get that feeling too.
I think especially after the last game.
I mean, the one penalty they took, it wasn't like a stupid penalty or anything. It's just like one of those things that happen in the heat of battle, you know. Ooh, that might be one. Ooh. No, he
That
can't
was a
puck,
fucking
huh?
Christ.
Yeah, wasn't sure he had the puck. My luck would be talking about lack of penalties, and then the Americans take like a fucking 5-minute major. All my luck.
Great play by Slavin again to close the gap. And you know that when you get an opportunity for a big hit coming right across, puck just went by Jarvis. Jarvis, though, to his credit, he pops right back up, gets into it. You know how happy Kreider is to be getting the opportunity to play here. Another guy who sat out and made his presence felt, though.
There's Chris Kreider, New York Ranger, captain for a long time. Basically watched him grow up over there. And he's playing probably, he's playing in his hometown rink. I'm sure he's a Boston fan growing up. What a bomb on
My
Drew Doughty.
God.
Drew Doughty just laid out.
Got blown up.
Oh, I don't like that pass. I knew they're going to pay for that. Like,
Loose.
McDavid fired in. Oh,
McJesus. Oh.
He still has the puck. Connor McDavid's been a little passive. Last minute of play before we get to, as the Scottish like to say, squeaky bum time. Uh-oh, could this be a opportunity for the Americans? Fired up on goal. Binnington deals with it like it's no big deal.
He's getting a fucking... Oh my God. That's what fucking Don Cherry's been calling for. You gotta blow him up behind the net, bud.
I'm not going back to that. I just do these every so often. Because I got good at doing them on Glory Hunters. So I'm just, big games I'll cover. Big sporting events. Yeah, third's going to be nasty.
Fuck's sakes.
I don't think anyone's surprised that this is a low-scoring type game. As you said, so many great skilled players, but the defensive prowess of both has been on display all tournament.
Here it is. Snapped. All right, Cirelli fires wide. Picked up by Hagel, back to Cirelli. Gets it all the way up to the point. Canadians mounting an attack here. They got to be careful. Marner fires. Probably. Oh, I don't know why they switched camera like that.
The fuck was that? Yeah.
Fucking
blow the whistle.
You knuckleheads are the ones that have the control of the cameras. It's the Canadian broadcast.
Probably a liberal.
Take a breather, boys. You got to go big period. Not a big surprise that these two teams will be tied. going in, considering they're playing so even. I do worry about. You really don't have to give the Canadians much to make the magic happen, especially with the other guys.
I think they'll be coming out swinging, rested up after the third period. Like that fucking line might be deadly.
I think that's the one thing that they don't have is they don't have a generational player. They don't have a Crosby. They don't have a McDavid. I mean, we've had them in the past. I'd say Madonna, I'd put him on that list. Brett Hull, obviously. But we don't have a player like that, you know? We don't have a potential. Like, we got two guys on the team that could be, like, one of them, in some ways, are in the GOAT conversation, you know? They're on the same team and on the same line on the power play. So that's the one thing they don't have. Man for man, I don't think, other than that, I think we're as good or better than any other man for man on the team. Very tense. I got to go drink water or something.
Alcohol.
All right. Don't say anything stupid while I'm gone. Because I got to go upstairs.
All right.
Yeah.
That SWAT show's still running.
Yeah. So you want to talk about politics, abortion, religion while he's gone, or what? Something?
I am going to go get a drink myself, actually, so I will be right back.
Taking over the channel. Nobody donate. Everybody unsubscribe. Everyone cancel their Patreon. No more Twitch subs. Nothing. None of that nonsense. Save your money.
Alrighty then. Predictions for the third.
Who knows? Here, the boys got to dial in.
Love how they always pick like some of the worst angles for these replays.
Oh, I know. Like, why from behind the net? Like, it's crazy.
Right there. 3 pairs of skates.
Find the hole.
Okay, I'm back, boys.
Oh, I said a bunch of racist shit while you were gone.
You better not if I kill you.
Your channel's done, bud.
Yeah. Third period. Epstein files make it drop soon. Wonder bar. Funny if Trump was on them.
Probably will be, honestly.
No, you won't. You wouldn't drop him then, would you?
It's going to be under redacted name.
Yeah. No, I don't think they're going to do that. I think they think a lot of their left-wing buddies are on there. People they don't like are on there.
There's a bunch of fucking.
Well, there's going to be people, yeah, but they're probably sacrificial.
Yeah.
You know, they probably don't care.
See Mitch McConnell retire?
If it's good. Good. Fucking guy started having strokes in the middle of fucking Congress sessions.
Yeah, I know. He's fucking a weirdo, man. I read the comments on. Oh my god, it's just
they
ripping
should not
into
be
him.
allowed to be in there.
It's crazy. My grandpa turns 91 this year. Put him in fucking Congress. He's ready. The ripe age.
I know. These guys hanging. And a lot of them are dying in office and shit. It's ridiculous, you know? Like, that's the one thing our founding fathers fucked up is term limits.
Oh, yeah.
They fucked it up. And the thing
well, that's when that's when the age expectancy was not so high.
No, it's not. You know what? It wasn't. That's not why they didn't do it. I know the exact reason they did it, because who could afford to be away from their farm? You can't be away from your farm more than 8 to 10 years. So there's no reason for it. That's the way that's for their perspective. The only people who are going to be able to get elected are people that have raised money, people that have accomplished something. They're going to have to, that's the only kind of people that gain support, and they're not going to be afford to be able to weigh their farms that long. They didn't think of the professional politician because there wasn't enough money in it. There's plenty of money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so they didn't bother doing it. Yeah, I know. 90s ridiculous.
That woman's the worst than Margaret Thatcher, dude.
What do you mean? Margaret Thatcher actually was a part of taking down the Soviet Union.
Yeah.
All she's ever done is cheat the system and make tons of. She's worth like $100 million for that.
Yeah, people fucking despise her though.
Mm. Hockey's actually getting a lot more popular in Germany because of Leon.
Really?
Because of Leon Draisaitl. Yeah, he's like a big star.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Heard American.
And it helps if I'm not muted.
He's a generational player too, and Germany has never produced a player of his caliber. I mean, they produced some solid players, but never Draisaitl could, not once. Well, he said so many slurs. McCullough got stretched out after Cash vote. No, he voted for Cash.
How do you feel about that Elon shit, Tom? I don't really like that shit.
I really don't have a problem with it at all. I mean, they're paying a guy to fucking find it. No, why would I? Like I hear all this stuff like, he's going to get a hold of our private records. Whoever's in charge of that would get a hold of our private records. Any bureaucrats had control of our private records all the time. Well, what's the difference if Elon's doing it? You know?
Oh, I just think he's kind of a goof. That's why.
Oh, he is a goof, but he's doing a good job. He's catching them. Every time they make it about. That's why they're trying to make it about him, because he keeps finding how corrupt they are. I mean, we're as corrupt as any third world nation now. It's like it's beyond. It's beyond. Like you can't argue with it anymore. Where this money's going, they can't show where the money's going. I'm a little iffy on the Ukrainian thing.
In a lot of ways, it's like Russia with the oligarchs and whatnot. There's American oligarchs too.
Yeah, all right.
Everyone's lighting up Gretzky on Twitter because he didn't wear a jersey at the when he went to go give out the thing.
Yeah, but he's doing it in the States, and he played in the States, and I don't know, maybe it's not a good idea. what's he gonna do? Like that's just gonna attract attention. He's not. He's a Wayne Gretzky is a what do you call them? Like a figurehead or a
Face of the game.
he's more than that. And he was like that when he played too, and he took it on with a lot of honor and care. He's a spokesman for hockey, for ice hockey. I mean, going in there in a situation like this and making a statement like that, I don't think that was a great idea. You know, I'm sure he's rooting for Canada. He's played for Canada.
Oh,
he
yeah.
fucking beat the fucking Soviets. You know, I mean, he was part of one of the greatest series of all time. So he's the best player Canada ever saw. I don't know, man. Fucking Mario. Here's the thing. He was never as good as Mario on his best day. But Mario was on his best day all the time. He was on and off. Sometimes because of the cancer and this. I heard he smoked too, which is insane knowing that he smoked. I think Mario.
Lemieux?
Lemieux. Yeah, Lemieux smoked cigarettes. Yeah. I read all Gretzky's books. They asked him if he thought he was the greatest of all time next to Mario. He thought I was better than Mario. He's like, I take better care of myself. That was before he got cancer. I think I think I'm the best because but Mario's great, but Mario doesn't take care of himself. I do. He had a longer career too, Although Mario came back better than ever. I remember when he came back and it was insane when he came back. Played another 4 or 5 years with best players in the league. Passed the torch to Sid.
Yeah.
Like Mario a lot more than I like Sid though.
Oh, well, you're fucking Sidney hate runs deep.
I'm not a huge Sidney guy, but I can't deny his accomplishments. I don't feel that way. It's funny, you're drudging up old feelings like Shot from the Point, hockey era feelings on Sid. I don't feel that way about him anymore, but I definitely, it hurt my, I thought he was a punk. It's really good punk. It's like, look at the way that Connor carries himself compared to Sid. It's so different.
He's so fucking boring though. Like David's like,
yeah, I kind of like boring, I guess.
He's like so checked out and all that. Like he doesn't care.
I think he has low blood pressure, man.
He has something wrong with him, bro. He's like trying to listen to that guy speak out of other than watching him play hockey is outrageously boring.
Yeah.
Well, he's like, yo, Connor, why'd you play so good this game? I don't know. I just got the puck.
Well, in fairness to them, no matter what they say, they try to twist it and make them look bad. So give him a break. Yeah. Who was a master at doing it? He could talk, but he never said anything. Was Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter would say a lot of words, not speak though, and they hated him for it. But he was really good at it, and he could do it with a smile. So they couldn't jump on him. And if you jumped on Jeter, then the fans would eat you alive. Yeah, Jeter was good at talking and not saying a fucking thing. No, because they'll try to make it look bad. And they bitch that he wasn't married, and they bitch that he had a lot of girlfriends. And they bitch and they go out there and he'd fucking hit 300 a year and make the All-Star team and win the World Series because he's Derek fucking Jeter. Now he was one of those guys that was just he could do what he wanted because he was good. And that's the thing. If you're going to be a wise guy and you're having a bad season, that's rough, But if you're a wise guy and you could just get it done, you can be as wise as you like. But you got to get it done. Look, I'll give you a soccer example. Zlatan. He was a big. I mean, he played. He's like, he said, "Do you want me to be the bad guy? I'll be the bad guy. I'll be a bad guy. I don't care." And fucking guy would bury fucking soccer balls in the back of the net, and he didn't give a fuck. He played till he's like 42 years old, which is unheard of in soccer. So he played the bad guy. Look at these two Germans up so late. The guy with the fingernails is always here when they do a big hockey event.
It's very European.
What's this ozone time? Like possession time?
Offensive zone? Yeah.
Mm. Knuckleheads have more. That could make the difference.
We'll see here, man. It's going to be get third period, I think.
Sidney Crosby, those big fat lips.
Big old 8-7.
There we go. You ready, folks?
We're back. Lock me in.
Drop the puck.
He looks ready to kill.
Yeah, he does. He's focused. Scary look from a guy who scored a lot of goals and made a lot. He's more scary with, he's more scary with the puck. I mean, not taking a shot because you don't know what he's going to do. He's got Gretzky eyes. Yeah.
Did I leave the stove on?
Yeah. Yeah, good point. There we go. Uh-oh. America's working in. Dylan Larkin trying to force his way in, gets a shot. It rolls off Binnington's pads.
Lark's in.
Something I know, something Frenchy Ben said years ago. He said, you're going to see less French players playing on Team Canada every year. And I haven't heard one French name out there except for Marchand. And he's from Ottawa, not Montreal.
I thought you said like Halifax.
You know why? Yeah. I think he goes to Ottawa area, right? And he told me that the French mothers in Canada were discouraging their kids from playing hockey because of the fucking head injury stuff. And he says they're making us soft. He said they're making us soft. I mean, this is a French Canadian talking. I'm not talking to some Albertan talking shit about the French. He's saying that they're fucking up French Canadian culture. And there's like, how many French names have you heard besides Marchand? Not many. Not for a split country. I mean, all the best players were French when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Denis Savard. I mean, Jesus Christ. It was like everybody was French.
There's
and
like
Gretzky,
classic,
Yeah.
classic books growing up where it was like Montreal Canadiens and the Toronto Maple Leafs. It was huge.
Yeah, remember that sweater book? You'd remember.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of exactly.
I
Ordering
forget
from
what-
the Sears catalog.
Yeah, dude.
Keeping the French kids off the ice. It's a damn shame. Is that what that is?
I think it was literally just called the sweater.
Is it? I don't even remember.
The
I
sweater,
remember
think
the
I
story
read that
though.
when I was a kid,
Yeah.
You know, I have the 12 day. My kids got the hockey alphabet book. B is for Bobby Orr. Like, yeah.
They've got it on the National Film Board of Canada. I can stream it for you sometime.
Oh, I've seen this sweater before. You showed it to me. Yeah. You know who showed it to me? Frenchy Ben.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Frenchy Ben
Fucking
shows me.
Habs die hard.
He says like every Canadian.
It was Eaton's, not Sears.
Eaton's is fucking, yeah. That's how you know it's Canadian.
Breakaway! United States! Here it is! It is Binnington save!
Ah, boy. Way to be.
Uh-oh. Little satellite problems there. Uh-oh. David got chopped.
He's been taking a lot of bad hits.
Oh, hi, Meow.
The Americans win the face-off. They're not able to keep it in, though. Oh, they are. Oh, now it comes out. Uh-oh, here's an opportunity. Big save by Binnington. He rolls out behind the net.
Oh.
That was, I didn't like that one bit.
Yeah, Biddington's made a big say. They gave Americans way too much space there.
Cat, you are making me miss all the action. Stop it.
Harley looking for somebody. He's moving up the left side. He drops it all the way to the corner. Hughes isn't able to hold on, and Canada flips it out, but the Americans will control their own. And no, they try to chip it out off the boards. It doesn't work. Canada's able to squeeze it in. And boy, a lot of bad turnovers by Team USA here. They need to get a hold of themselves. Canadian forecheck really giving the Americans havoc. Matthews gets it deep. Fires on Biddington. Goes off his right pad. Now the Americans are behind the net. Here comes the board battles. The battles that need to be won. The American Canadians just keep winning them, though. Uh-oh, here it is. Fires wide.
Wow.
Of Hollerbeck. Great German name. I'm sure the Germans like to see, oh, his name's Hollerbeck. Uh-oh. Covered up by
Sit on
Hollerbeck.
it.
Does this go to overtime? Like, what are they?
I have no idea. Maybe a shootout. Probably 5 minute. It's NHL rules, 5 minute overtime, right?
I don't know. I don't know if the tournament's that way. I mean, they go to full fucking 20 minutes. I don't know. I guess they ain't gonna do. They gonna let us do that. Somebody look over the overtime rules for the final.
For the round robin, it was 10-minute 3-on-3 sudden death. I don't know about the final.
Effective pain relief. Trust Tylenol, the official pain relief partner of Four Nations Face Off.
In the championship game, however, the overtime rules are the same as the NHL playoffs. Teams will play 20-minute periods, 5-on-5, until one of the two teams scores the sudden death.
I figured it'd be, yeah.
Oh my god.
NHL rules.
I'm surprised they allowed that. Surprised the owners agreed to that. Wow-a-wee-wa. There it is. Oh, and off the post and around! Oh, it actually got past Hollebach, hit the right post, scored it all the way out through the crease. I don't know how that wasn't in. There it is. Oh, now the Americans have a big shot. Biddington deflects it off to the right. Another shot goes deep behind the net.
Get it out.
The Americans are in control right now, and they actually just handed the puck over there. Canadians elect to slow it down. Probably a smart move.
Going for line change.
Two American forecheckers. Ooh, that's aggressive. There we go. Kachuk almost pulls it out. Americans are deep with the puck now.
Blown up.
Here it is, right in front of Matthews! Stoned by Biddington! America's creating a lot better chances here. I don't know how that was onside. The chants go up for USA in the Boston Garden. Bring it on the right wing side. Oh, centered in front with the camera miss. Oh my God! Right out in front, and Biddington, it just slid through him. The Americans get an unbelievable chance in front, just like the Canadians a minute ago. Oh boy, and the puck goes out of play.
I'm not liking that one bit. Holy.
That was as close as it
That
gets.
was white knuckle.
Oh, actually, it skipped off of Hollenbeck's gloves, and here's the other one. Oh,
that's a little dirty.
right through the crease on Bennington. Feel like a goal's coming any second now. Jesus Christ, that looks dangerous for him. Fuck that sport.
Motocross?
Fuck that
Not gonna
shit.
catch you on a crotch rocket?
Not me. Involuntary organ donors. Sport.
Voluntary organ.
Involuntary organ donors. Fuck that shit.
Wissen Sie nicht, wie das hier läuft?
Hier laufen deine Helden jeden Tag.
So muss das laufen.
Meine Güte, ist das aufregend. Freu dich auf deine Lieblingsshows und brandneue Serienpremieren.
Finden wir geil, gucken wir.
Detectives! Steckt ihr in Schwierigkeiten?
Deine tägliche Dosis Unterhaltung. Jetzt auf Sky One. Grandiose Gipfel, goldene Graslandschaften und kolossale Klippen. Portugal ist viel mehr als seine weißen Strände. Ob karg oder üppig. Hoch oder
Watching enough of these streams, I might start picking up some German.
Vielfalt seiner Landschaften
Ja.
und tierischen Bewohner.
I smell.
Portugal, wild und ungezähmt.
Nein.
Dienstags neue Folgen auf Sky.
Ich claim in eine Schublade.
Zwei Hollywood-Stars mitten in Wales.
Das ist mein Stadion.
You get a chance to watch that series, especially watch from the beginning too.
Das Spielfeld.
Die beiden könnten den Fußballverein FC Wrexham übernehmen. Der Verein bedeutet den Menschen hier alles. Wir nehmen dieses Projekt sehr ernst.
Ryan Reynolds und Rob McElhenney wagen das Abenteuer ihres Lebens. Ohne Plan.
McElhenney.
Das ist eine Underdog-Geschichte. Das liebe ich.
Welcome to Wrexham.
The only Americans that, well, actually, what's Ryan Reynolds Canadian, but the only Americans or North Americans to buy a soccer team and actually let people who know something about soccer run it, and they've been successful, unlike their counterparts. Oh, kinda. So that's my wife's favorite player, Chris Kreider. Because he's German. Got a German last name. Hollebeck too.
Yes, it does. And off that TV timeout, Mike Sullivan goes Matthews, Larkin, Brady, Kachuk. You could argue the A line, and it's up against the Bennett line of
Bennington will let it go for an icing. Comes all the way back. No line change for the Americans. Matty Kachuk. His dad was one hell of a hockey player. His dad was famous for knowing Keith Kachuk every single line of the movie Slapshot from beginning to end.
remain out for that offensive zone face-off. Controlled by Team USA. Bumped out for Larkin.
MLS starts this weekend for all you football heads. Here we go. 2-on-1, potentially 3. Drops it back. And a huge block. That is great defense right there.
That's a great play.
And the puck frozen along the boards. And I don't know if got an injured player or not. This team's a little slow to get up, but he's okay.
Well, one of the rare odd man rushes. Good job coming back his favor, but it's once again Slavin. Just the kick back of the leg there. As you can see, Jarvis tried to pull it around and get that free lane to the net, but Slavin, as he's done this whole tournament, and about, what, 5-6 times tonight, just making a great defensive effort with the buddies. Be cheering with that one. Had that gone in for Seth Jarvis.
Second block shot of the night for Slavin.
Probably feeling that a bit. Catching a puck off the ankle is never fun.
It makes it goes dead. I caught one off my jaw. Want to hear it? Yeah, that's real. I just located my jaw and had to get surgery and everything, but still clicks.
All those blowjobs you're giving, huh?
Yeah, that was it. That's actually, I did that on roller hockey puck.
Like with a ball or a puck?
I block with a puck. Well, they have a special roller hockey pucks to go on the thing and slides like ice. I did exactly what your coach told you not to do. When you slide into the shot, you don't fall. I fell because the guy wound it up. I was going to slide feet first, and the way the guy wound up, it was better if I dropped down, and I wanted it to hit my chest, but it went off my jaw. I needed surgery. I was out of work for a month, everything. And then removing those things were unbelievable.
Oh, to work. How old were you?
What's that? 20.
Oh, to work. How old were you?
22.
Hmm.
Yeah, I played roller hockey.
Yeah, I'm 22.
Intermediate roller hockey. Adult male. I was a left wing. I'm a left-handed shot.
Same.
All right. I do everything else right-handed. I play, I even play goalie righty, which is kind of bizarre too.
Oh,
but
really?
Righty goalie shoot lefty. If you think about
it.
Yeah.
I don't remember it, but my dad tells me that I played with like left up until
Well, actually,
I was like
I do everything.
and then it
that
switched
was
over.
that was one of the problems when I played goal because I couldn't really shoot. It was so awkward for me to shoot and clear the puck. I had no control because I was shooting as a righty because my glove hand was right.
I do everything left. Golf left, bat left.
Oh, do you really? No, I'm cross dominant.
I remember when the sticks were all straight, and then like you started getting more and more of these aggressive curves to them.
I always had curves when I was a kid. We always had curves on our stick.
I used to love those like plastic hockey sticks you could just bend and fuck the curve.
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
I think I was also playing a lot of defense back then, so
you used to be able to get these sticks.
Defense, you don't really need a curve.
They were called street fiber, and it was a regular, normal ice hockey stick, and you could use it for ice hockey. But when you slapped it, because you're slapping on the street or something, it would just take the top off. It wouldn't, because you can't use an ice hockey stick on.
You're gonna ruin it.
You're gonna ruin it real quick,
We did it anyway.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I did it anyway.
We used to use like old sticks. I guess.
If with street fiber, you could put it in. You could put it in a regular ice hockey shaft. Oh, here's Harley moving in. Binnington kicks it off to the right. Americans managed to squeeze it in and pops out for a face-off. That was quick. 10 minutes to go.
Yep. Boys got the beers going. Ben Franklin.
Looks like good times. Yeah, Ben Franklin.
Diesen Vogel da gerade gesehen.
Patrick Coppin. Fuck is he?
Something expert it said at the bottom there.
Yeah, let's see. He probably played in the DL. Or probably Team Germany too, if I had to guess. Let me see who he is. Patrick.
The lackluster studio they have here is hilarious, though.
Well, it's because nobody.
Looks like they're in a corner.
Coppin. Oh, he's from Wiesbaden? Ice hockey. Here we go. Patrick. National Spieler. Oh, he played for Mannheim. Yeah, I don't think he never made the NHL.
Never went to the show.
He never went to the show. I mean, I'd say Sweden's the best league in Europe, but I mean,
the KHL is gross.
But with KHL, I don't consider it European. I consider it Russian.
Oh, really?
KHL's really good. Yeah, the best leagues before that are probably Swedish, Czech, and then German. No, I guess it's more of an Eastern European league. Although I think Jokerit, the Finnish team, does play in it. I mean, they've tried to adopt other teams. They tried to like swipe other big time teams, like Jokerit. That's a big Finnish team.
There we go. There's a kitty cat.
Patrick.
Come on, get out of here.
Let's see stats. I think he might have been drafted by the Red Wings, so.
Und klar.
9 minutes left. Wow, that went quick, right?
Oh yeah.
You want to talk about squeaky bum? This is one thing that makes hockey better than soccer. It's the sudden death overtime. The sudden death does not work in soccer. It just doesn't work. There's too much control of the ball. And it's nothing. I don't think there's anything more exciting in sports than sudden death overtime. Jack Eichel, king of the line change.
Everybody seems fired up.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone's hammered in there for sure.
Goal now is really going to be shot. Pennington pushes away to the side. Good way to control his rebounds. He's been he's had a good. You got to give. I mean, I know Biddington's having a rough time in St. Louis this year, but he's been quite good in this game. America's behind the net trying to dig it out. Keep winning those fucking short battles, man. Oh, dangerous leading pass picked off by the American defense. Uh-oh!
Here, McJesus can control it.
McJesus couldn't control it. Otherwise, the Americans are in big trouble. McJesus does control it, gets it out into the slot, and it's tipped away. Hockey's popular in like Bavaria and stuff like that. Most of the Canadian players are Bavarian. I mean, Uwe Krupp scored one of the biggest goals in NHL history. He scored in overtime for the Avs, win their first Stanley Cup. Uwe Krupp, as he was called over there, because nobody could say his name correctly. Uh-oh, Americans with an attack, one-on-one against Biddington, poked away by the Canadian defense. It comes the other way by Connor. Nope, that's not McDavid. Big shot right out in front of Hellebuck.
Oh my dear Lord. Gonna have a heart attack.
Yeah, me too. Can't give these guys that kind of space. All right. Canadians putting some sustained pressure wide of Hellebuck. It's still able to keep it in the blue line. This is not looking good for the Americans. Too much time in their own zone, and Hellebuck fortunately covers up for the Americans. 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the game. It is officially, I'm calling it, squeaky bum time.
Oh, look how close that is. Fuck.
I'm not going to be able to sleep after this. It's Friday, right? Yeah. Crosby working at 10. Crosby kept quiet today.
minutes left, third period.
Don't.
Working his way in. He is the scoring leader in the tournament, the point in the game, 6 in the tournament.
Oh, here's an opportunity for the States. They fire towards Biddington, but it's picked off. Remind me to reset the next commercial we got. Reset the stream if we're. I don't want to be lagging. Next whistle, I'll do it actually.
Dowdy advances back to 97, and it jumped his stick. Jack Hughes,
Jackie Eichel. Eichel. Putting it on Biddington.
Can't get a shift change.
Yeah. Drew Doughty brings the puck up. Doughty with that all-important pass out of the zone.
Canada's a dump and chase team. Let's go here, boys.
We're the ones playing dump and chase hockey. We're just not letting you play your hockey. You know?
I'm just fucking.
We're not letting you play your hockey. Keep your nerves, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, I bet. And the goalie. Shot on Biddington. Okay, let me get a reset in there. Whew.
Der DFB-Pokal, das Viertelfinale. Herausragend. Dritte Liga, aber erste
Good match so far. It's pretty intense. Well played, fair. Not a lot of penalties, but very physical. Not pretty. Physical, like old time hockey, you know. Like Eddie Shore. Hello out there. We're on the air. It's hockey night tonight.
Oh, the good old.
The players bump.
Ryan Reynolds und Rob McElhenney wagen das Abenteuer ihres Lebens. Ohne Plan, aber mit viel Herz.
I interviewed the guy from the Zambonis. You know that for sure? You know that hockey rock band? I interviewed one of the guys from the Zambonis.
Oh, really?
SFTP, yeah. Stompin' Tom never. I think he's
Video
dead.
for that.
I think Stompin'
great.
Tom's long dead. To be honest with you. Hello out there. We're on the air. It's hockey night. The players bump. Well, Bobby scores. It's the good old hockey game. Oh, the good old hockey game.
The best game we can play.
I used to love that song. I used to play that.
Storm the crease like bumblebees. They travel like a burn flame. You see them slide, the puck inside. It's only one hockey game.
It's the good old hockey. Oh!
Third period, last game of the playoffs, too. Oh, the final flick of a hockey stick. And one gigantic stream, the puck is in, the home team wins the good old hockey game.
Gemeinsam gegen das Verbrechen. Das sind Sprengfallen. Das sind Profikiller. Zu jeder Zeit. An die Arbeit. Auf 13th Street.
Lost your leg. Is this Matt Pitt's song?
Huh. Face off, Canadian zone. And the Americans come up with it. Behind the net, right out in front. And looks like Crosby and McKinnon are going to work it out. Oh, boy. No, give it to fucking Crosby. He broke my heart in 2010. The only thing that was good about this is Jerome McGinn was one of my favorite players ever, and he made the fucking assist on that. Sissy Crosby.
Sissy Crosby.
Now he's old grizzled veteran. He's not a sissy no more.
He knows his place as a leader now.
Well, I think he's one of those. Same thing with Lindros. He made him captain too young.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it fucks your mind up. Nobody's blowing smoke up your ass. It's probably a good thing that McDavid, because they were blowing a lot of smoke up his ass before he got drafted.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was like ridiculous.
Well, it's Bedard. Talk about blowing smoke up someone's ass.
I mean, I remember talking. I was talking to some Canadians before. I was like, "How good is this guy?" He says he might be the best ever. I'm like, "Really?" And he's like, "He's under no. There's no possibility he's not one of the best players in the league within the first year." I'm like, "Really?" Yes. And he was. We were fucking around.
Oh.
First year I saw him in Edmonton, I was like, "Oh my god, that guy's good." 2-on-1, flipped out to the left, dropped out in front of the slot, easily taken care of by the Canadians. Brought up by Connor McJesus. Jesus fires wide of the net, but it goes around the boards. Picked up by Canada. Moves it up to the slot, and the pass is missed wide.
The fuck?
I don't know how Marchand missed that.
Getting tired.
Drew Doughty, yeah, might be. Drew Doughty takes it up. They have to keep it, bring it back to keep from going off sides. Doughty tried Lex the dump. Chance of USA with 2 minutes to go. This is squeaky bum time, folks. 2 minutes to go in the third. And the good old.
It's so steady in this tournament. All the young defensemen, Faber, Sanderson. I don't know if that was Harley. No. Hagel trying to get loose. At the line with Sorelli. Matthews stuffing it up. And now Taves. Back ahead off Hagel, who digs in. 100 seconds remaining. Here in the third period, again, overtime would be like a playoff overtime. 5-on-5 for as long as it's needed.
McKinnon and a stoning.
Oh, he had a chance to bury it.
Way to cover your angle there. He was trying, I think he was trying to go upper right corner and he just couldn't get enough on it. I think that's what he was trying to do there. I think the puck was a little too close to the inside of the shaft. He really didn't have it in that curved area where he can lift it. Sidney Crosby for the face-off. He loses. It's unusual for Sid.
Too old.
Sid's still one of the best players in the league, though.
Oh, yeah, he's
still. I mean, and he's not playing with anybody. They all stuck over there in Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah, it's a dead franchise now.
If it wasn't for Sid and Mario, it would be a dead franchise to the left. Here it is, right front! Goes to the crease! The Americans control the Canadian end. Oh, they can't see the hold on to the puck, though. Both teams seem to have a problem doing that.
1 minute left.
Uh-oh.
Everybody's gas. It's getting real sloppy here.
Yeah. Well, yeah, now they have an overtime to play. Holy fuck. It is sudden death right now. No screw-ups! No screw-ups! No screw-ups!
Fire it. At the net.
No. Oh.
Oh, my God. Boys, come on here.
Oh,
gosh. The pressure on.
Clear, 20 seconds. Get it. Get a whistle. Her wife just yelled at me. I woke her up.
Ooh.
Oh. No.
Coming back in.
I was going to get the divorce papers out.
That was a fantastic last minute.
Ugh.
a tap in there on the back door, and then Makar just in the dying seconds knows there's not much time. Can't get it through the defender's stick. But
5.6. Better win the faceoff. That's enough time to score in the faceoff. And Sid don't lose too many. And he didn't lose this one.
And we're going overtime.
Well, could it be settled any other way?
Yeah, it's dramatic. It's scripted. I knew it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a hockey game.
Maybe
the motivational speeches are going crazy in the fucking dressing room right now.
This is like an historic game, you know that?
Oh yeah, man. Tell me about it. Definitely some Canadians are going to commit suicide if we lose.
Into regulation. Oh my god. Oh boy, oh boy.
Well, whoever paid for tickets is getting their fucking money's worth.
I'm sure that ticket went for a pretty penny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Problem with any of these sports games now, or any of this shit, it's just so expensive.
That's another thing I like about soccer. They have controlled prices. You know that?
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they have something called 50+1, because like the English prices are insane. They have something called 50+1. Okay, so half the team's got to be owned by the fans, and the rest, and then the one owner gets like the 50+1. The +1 is the actual ownership, right?
Yeah.
So the fans can outvote ownership, so they always keep the tickets reasonable. And then what happens if the owners want to raise the prices? They have to go to the fan base and say, "Look, we need such a player if you want this guy in, but we need this kind of revenue from the tickets." And it's up to the fans to say yes or no, and it keeps ticket prices way down. It's called 50+1. It works. It was a big deal last year because I don't know, there was some owner for Hanover tried to get around it, and they started protesting and putting RC cars on the field and locking themselves.
Oh yeah, they'll burn that to the ground when let the ticket prices go up.
Yeah. See, the fans can also demand, if you're not winning, they can demand you to lower the prices. And that's why we can afford to go to the game every week. You know, I could afford to, like, I mean, like, I go to Wiesbaden games because they're local, but Mines is, you know, we're Twin City with Mines. Like, they're a League One team. I could afford that. You know?
How much a ticket?
Well, you know, it's like anything. It's been what, but I get in and out of there for under $100.
That's not terrible.
Yeah. $20, 25, 30, real close. Yeah.
I like my family, Germany. Everything was cheap there. You could smoke everywhere. It was great.
And also, too, you know, they got this. They have standing room still, and they got rid of it in England because of the incidents, but crushing incidents. But there's standing room. You get real cheap ticket there. You know. It's a new trophy right there. Yeah, Sid still looks pretty young.
I mean, he's not really, really old, but
yeah, but he doesn't look grizzled at all. He still looks. He always had a baby face. He finally got old enough to grow a mustache instead of that.
He shaved it too. He had one going into this.
That peach fuzz that he had during the beginning of his career to show everybody he's a man. $360 for shitty nosebleed teams, yeah. Huh. Bobby scores. It's a good old hockey game. Oh. We could be up a long time. It's 5 o'clock.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be. Yeah, fuck yeah. I feel bad for you, man. Jesus.
I'm electrified. This doesn't matter.
Guess you live for this shit.
Nah,
Put on a pot of coffee or crack a beer.
Yeah, a little both maybe. No,
A little scotch in the coffee.
Nah, this is historic what we're seeing here. I'm gonna miss this. Marshawn's getting old. We've been playing forever.
Loved by everyone, hated by few.
He's a funny guy. Too many short guys in the league. He used to have a handful like Theo Fleury and Pat Verbeek.
He is so
and stuff
short.
like that.
It's crazy.
Yeah, he was a fucking great player. You ever see him play? He was sick. He won a Stanley Cup. They knocked out Edmonton for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
When Edmonton was still good. You know? That's Connor. Jesus.
McJesus.
Is he Irish or Scottish descent? I think he's Irish, right? McDavid. That's actually Scottish. I think it's Scottish. McDavid.
He's boring, is what it is.
Good. He's better off. He's boring.
I know. I think it's so funny. People like make like AI like on TikTok and shit. They make like AI dub overs and like just saying the most outrageous shit.
Listen, bitches.
Yeah, like shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like as soon as you hear, you're like, okay, it's instantly AI. You just
And
know
next time
it's
they
not like
play
a
one of
2-word
these,
response.
He'll be captain of this team one day. No, I like Connor a lot. I felt bad they didn't win that cup-ish.
Yeah, last year was a bit of a fucking letdown.
Yeah, they lost that fair and square. They lost that fair and square, though, man.
Just everyone just wanted a Canadian team to bring it home for once, man. It's been way too fucking long.
I didn't think that. Yeah, I know. I mean, literally, I was in high school when it happened, and I'm almost 50. Think about that.
Holy shit.
Well, it's like Florida already won one, so is that their first one, or was that their first one? No, I don't think it was.
It's just all the fucking. Yeah, I don't know. The Toronto curse is like pretty much inevitable because any player that goes there, it all goes to their heads. So.
It's over 54 years now. That means they beat the Rangers, you know?
Yeah.
And they played in the league when it was 6 teams.
Yeah, the original
when
6.
was the last time they won? 60. When was the last time Toronto won?
67?
Yeah, when I was a kid, that was a big thing. Like, because they used to chant Ranger games, 1940. Think we'll go over 5 minutes? Yes. Toxic.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be playing lockdown defense and shit like that.
Look, here's the way this normally goes, okay? A player that you didn't expect gets a chip or something and puts him in front of the net and he buries it. It's not going to be a McDavid. It's not going to be Austin Matthews.
It's going to be pretty luck-based here.
It's going to be or luck but hard work that made a turnover to give you enough open ice to bury it, you know?
Oh, well, luck's for preparation means opportunity.
A wraparound, a flurry in front of the net and pokes it home like the Americans' first goal. That's what it's going to be on either side.
Will not stop snowing here, man.
Oh, I know. I heard the whole states in North America. Oh, there's Mary. Mary still looks good, huh? Well, he only retired 20 years ago. Yeah, that's right. That Crosby's playing 20 seasons now. Because he came in when he was 18, yeah.
God, that's so much professional sports. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. No, I mean, he was made for the game. He's a machine.
Oh, yeah.
God, he won his first cup like in the first 7 years, too. I just never liked him.
He deserves it. He's a hard-working player.
Yes. He does all the right things. He's never in trouble outside the ice. I just didn't like the way he carried himself on the ice. And he was a slew foot master, which is dangerous, which I never appreciated. Because he had a little bit of a Napoleon complex when he played. Because nobody ever called him Sissy Crosby. Nobody thought he was a tough guy, and he wasn't. But it's like, to me, it was like, well, why don't all right, you're not a tough guy. Neither was Gretzky, you know. Why
Yeah.
the problem is I think he's because he was around Mario when he came in, and Mario's so fucking tough, you know, and nobody even fucked with him because they're afraid of him. He's 6'4" and just a beast that moved like he was 5'7", you know. Mario made everything look easy. He just was so graceful out there. It's just like the stuff that's kind of looks awkward and gawky and wonky. He just kind of through, you know. That was Mario's gift. But I still think the best hockey player of all time is Bobby Orr. Nobody had a bigger
Really?
impact. Yes, by a bit, I would say too. I mean, he only played 9 seasons. Look at his stats; are insane. He had 40 goals in as a defenseman. He changed the game. They literally had to redo.
I mean, there's definitely a case to be made.
Yeah, like you had to redo the game because of him. I don't think there's anything better. If you look at those videos in the 60s when he's like 18 or 19 years old, it's like he's playing Pee-wees. He's just skating around. No one ever seen anything like him before, you know. Then they wouldn't see anything like him until the Canadians started playing the Russians. You know, see the guys who could skate like that, you know.
Mm-hmm. I wish I was alive to see one of those like Soviet games back in there. Stakes were high.
Well, you know, they say the greatest was it that Summit series that Canada played in the 70s. The satellite went out for like 10 minutes, and they said it's the greatest hockey ever played on planet Earth. And
nobody saw it.
And nobody saw it unless you were there in Russia.
You think that's bullshit, though? People are just saying that?
No, because there's too many people. I think Stan Fischler was there. There's too many people that testified that it was just like unbelievable. And I think there was goals scored and stuff too. It was one of the games in the summer, and it was a weird series. It was like an 8-game series. I think they played over like how many points you had at the end, and the Canadians ended up winning it. But by the ass hairs too, because they went in there like, look, no one touches us, right? And nobody really knew anything about the Soviets at that point. And there's this, they got their shellacked so much that some Canadians started booing their own team, saying, "Oh, like the Soviets are going to take over." You know, a lot of the socialists all jumped on it in Canada, and then Phil Esposito comes out, and he's like pouring sweat. He's like, "Hey, look, these guys are good. We're trying out there. We're trying," and they put it back together, and they found a way to beat Russia, and that's when Russia became like a dominant force in hockey. They were on the scene, but nobody knew. But it was also with the Canadians too, is like they wouldn't put their college kids in because the Russians are cheaters. They wouldn't put their college kids in the Olympics. The Canadians kept the for a lot of Olympics their kids out because the Russians were basically cheating because it was back then it was it was basically a amateur athlete. So guys that hadn't accepted, if you had accepted money any time in your career for your sport, you couldn't be a professional hockey player. So that's why it was so amazing when the Americans beat the Russians before, because most of those guys are like if Lech Strzelecki, generally considered the greatest goalie of all time. I didn't get to see enough of him, but there's enough guys out there that says he was. You had Sergei Fetisov, Igor Larionov, guys that were fucking like amazing that would go on and have NHL careers, not even in their prime, and still make it in the Hall of Fame. But they were all like pros because they didn't have to go to class like the Americans and the Canadians did, and the Swedes and the Finns. And there was guys out there that were 30 years old, and they were like, well, we don't have professional sports, so technically we're not breaking the rules. Yeah, they do. They had professional work schedules. It was hockey all year round. They didn't even get a break. They had less of a break than the NHLers. They beat NHL All-Star teams, Team Russia. They didn't beat the Philadelphia Flyers, though, who beat the ever-living shit out of them. There's so much they left the ice.
Fuck the Flyers. I hate any team from Philly.
Yeah, I hate any team Flip, but I like them beat up.
Dude, Philly is fucking the city of the biggest scumbags.
They beat up. It was clean too. They beat up the city. They just went. They took the body of the Soviets and they walked. Tikhonov took the team off the ice and said he wasn't going to go out. And then they went to the Russians and they said, "We're not going to pay you. How about that?" And they went right back out and got their ass kicked by the Philadelphia Flyers. We're not going to pay you. Get your ass out there. Interesting enough, they didn't want when the Americans beat them in 1980 in the Olympics. They actually were, the Soviets were strangely complimentary because they couldn't believe they won either. It's like one or two guys had NHL career, like long NHL careers. There was no, I think one of them won a Stanley Cup in 95, 15 years later. Neil Broughton, I think he was a Paul Broughton. He won one with, Neil or Paul Broughton. He won one with Jersey Devils in 95. But all those guys didn't have a career. That's why I don't know if you saw it, but Eruzione came out with Gretzky. Eruzione probably scored the most important goal in American hockey history. He went up 3-2 on the Russians.
Break feels like forever.
Here we go. Get ready to hold your ass cheeks together. We're playing some hockey. OT, sudden death. Here we go. Stick your golden goal up your ass. This is sudden death.
Hey, knock it off.
McKinnon's got it. Gets it deep. Deflects out. Johnny Gaudreau killed by a drunk driver on his way to his on his way to his sister's wedding.
Throw that guy under the jail.
He took one over. Gaudreau would have been on this team. Some bastard took him and his brother's life.
Game's on.
Sure is. Who makes the first mistake?
Basically what it is.
Yeah. There it is. Reinhardt. Oh, boy.
Oh.
Keep those shots low. I keep doing it to him. Keep those shots low then. Put him on his pads. He did not control that well at all. Uh-oh. They're saying it should have been icing. Uh-oh. The Americans are going to get lucky here. No. Canadians moving in. Tried to put a wrist shot. Poked away by Hollaback. Tries to get it back. Who's that? Crosby fires it over. No. To the right side now. Stone gets it deep and then it's knocked out. Americans looking to recover here. And they get it out of the zone. But the Canadians are able to control. And that'll
icing.
Count. Oh, no. Too many men in the ice? No.
Is that what no.
No.
Oh, no way.
Is it going to be a bench minor? I don't think so.
It'd be a stupid penalty to catch.
That's a coach's penalty. One, two, three. Wait a minute. That's it. No, they didn't call it. You guys got a little lucky there. I think you had too many men on the ice.
I think that was a clear.
I think they don't. I think they call it in regular season.
You can't do that again. I don't know.
No.
We'd never hear the end of that one.
Left Crosby. Here he is, McDavid.
Look at him. Just look at the way he moves, man.
Jesus Christ. It's so frightening. He's that guy, like Yager. Oh, fuck. Americans, bad turnover. Here it is. Poked away. Canadians still recover. They're on the left side. Americans find a way to knock it out, get it forward and over the blue line. But it looks like Canada will control. There's no icing on this call. Oh, board battle deep in the Canadian zone. Hugged by the defense. Kept in barely on the blue line. Fired deep. Right behind the net. Possible shot! Off the pad of Binnington. Here's another center. Up! Shot wide. The Americans put major pressure on now.
Out.
Yeah, the Canadians waddle to the bench after getting worked over there. Oh no, the possible breakaway for Canada. Here it is, a shot. And looks like it was taken care of. A pad saved by Hollebeck. Wasn't as dangerous as it looked. Now the Americans come the other way, but there's 3 men surrounding 1 American. In the slot, fires Binnington off his right pad. Now up to the point. The Americans get a deep fire. Deflects off a Canadian defenseman and out. Honeybee says it's 40 degrees in Texas and a dip below 30, which is freezing in Fahrenheit. For all you Euros out there.
Yeah, it's -13 where I am, so take a walk.
Went over 5. Brock Nelson dumps it in. Knocked out. Oh, that was real good. It's hard to knock a puck out of the air like that with your stick.
Careful.
These guys are... here's a good shot by Binnington. Out to the side. Binnington again. Boy, he's your MVP today.
He's showing up right now.
Yeah, really. Big save there. And, what a save. And he knew to go low, too. Oh! And that's why they do splits, folks. Right like that. Face off in the Canadian zone. Won by the Americans from the slot. And Binnington stamps it out.
What
of the
a
sky.
snag. I'm going to have a heart attack. Americans win another face-off. Team USA at the point. Get it deep. Now it's in Grutzky's office. Swings around to the right side. At the right board. Squirts out. Right behind Binnington. Binnington able to clear it. The Canadians tried to clear it around the boards and they're just able to. The Americans still control. And now Canada controls on their own end. Long pass. And it's dumped ahead by Team USA.
Hey, there's a battle on right by the blue line, the Canadian blue line. And they're able to dig it out. Right now, the Americans have had much better chances. Can they convert? All you need is one. 14 minutes left in this overtime. Here comes Canada. Fires in on Hollabach. The flex up in the air. Rush squits out to the crease, and it's cleared out.
Line change from the Americans.
Oh, good defense. Fired. McKinnon fired up in front, and then it deflects far out, luckily for the Americans. And now we got a kind of a 2-on-2 here. Then it gets deep. To the right side, back up to the point. Shot right in front. Attempted deflection. Didn't go right. Now the Americans try to work it back to the point. Comes all the way around to the center. Decided to dump in deep. Picked up by Team Canada. And then brought out their own zone. And Canada elects to dump. And the Americans will recover. While the Canadians will take a line change. A beautiful line change, I might add.
Jack Eichel line change.
Jack Eichel, like Esk line change. Eichel sits it to the center. Americans have it out, but it picked up by the Canadians and fired out. Eichel just fobbled it. He had it in the slot. Brzezinski moves in, fires it on Binnington, but he easily pushes it aside. Way to control your rebounds. The most important thing a goalie can do. Points. Oh. Oh. Ball comes out. The ball. Puck comes out, and that makes it so all the Americans got to come out of the Canadian zone. What's this? Point moving out the left side. Point having a great game for Team Canada. Squirts out to the right. Chopped out by the Americans. And here's a run for it to keep it from being an icing. And Canada wins the race. They'll bring it all the way back. Sid the Kid. Brady Kachuk. Yeah, both the brothers are out there. 11 minutes. We're almost at the halfway point of the overtime. The first overtime. Oh, Jesus. Canada won the face-off, and they put it on net, and it just went wide. Not by much. Here's the slide, and it's over!
He fucking buries it! He fucking buries it! I just won $100! McJesus! Don't ever count him out.
I need to make some phone calls. Good game.
Yeah, if there's anyone at home's listening in the stream, fuck Ron McLean.
Why? Yeah, fuck Ron McLean. I can say that as an American. Fuck Ron McLean. It was a good game. It go either way. I caught him in the slot. It was a good game either way. And GG's to Canada. The best player in the world ended it in the slot. You can't leave Connor McDavid in the slot open like that. But I mean, it was hard fought.
Jesus going up. Boys are pissed on the American team. Jack Eichel line change.
Yeah.
Some guy in the chat, is that their goalie? Because F the goalie. No, Ron McLean is not a goalie.
Someone forgot about McJesus. That's
Dude,
what happened.
He's nasty, man. He is just.
No, I'm nasty. I could.
Oh yeah, shut the fuck up.
That fucking goal, shit. Point blank. My point is, there's a lot of guys could have scored this goal. McJesus,
oh yeah, 100%.
It's 99.9% with McJesus.
Hockey IQ, yeah.
Yeah. But he doesn't even fucking put this.
Right above the left shoulder.
Jordan Biddington probably should get the MVP, if you ask me.
I think so. He was fucking. He's getting peppered the entire game.
He really was.
First hockey game? That's a good game to have for your first
dude,
hockey game there,
good
buddy.
start. Now you gotta go pick a club.
Yeah, you should pick the what's the worst team in the league right now?
The Nordiques.
Yeah.
The Nordiques are back? Are they really? Quebec's got another team now? I missed that?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Oh, the Jets are back, but I don't think the Nordiques.
The Nordiques are kind of never coming back.
Hey, listen, for the guy's first hockey game, you should be a San Jose Sharks fan. They need some real fans over there. Holy shit, he looks a lot like him.
Yeah. Definitely got that Celtic vibe to that family. Canada keeps their hockey supremacy. And they get to keep their country. And they won't be a 51st.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. That was a fucking lot ride on that one.
Close. You can't beat the U.S. if you're one of us, honey.
Yeah, that's a good.
No, it was a good game.
Get them all the young.
Anybody could have won. It was first mistake. Americans made the first mistake.
Literally.
That's the way it goes. That's hockey.
That was good. That was really entertaining to watch, though.
No, it was a good game. Yeah, I mean, like, the Canadian. If I had criticism, and I don't have, I think the Americans played great defense, but a little too many board battles went to the Canadians. You saw it there at the end. They were able to keep it alive. But they also, Americans, kept them from, skating all over them. I mean, if you look the way Canada skated all over at times, like Sweden and Finland, they didn't allow them to do it. But they had their opportunities they could have finished on. They didn't, and it's OT, first team to make a mistake, and you put Connor McDavid in point-blank range, it's going in. You mean that was Game 7 on crack. I want more. Maybe next year I'll do it. It'll be fun. Talk about scrapping the All-Star game for this.
Dude, honestly, I'd rather watch this.
Yeah.
I think
Here, I got one.
Skills comp.
Should play the other hockey anthem. Where is it? God damn it.
Crossbow?
Yeah, there's the guy that's wanted to know. Talk about winning everything and then some.
Yeah, this guy's resume is fucking crap.
Well, he's got one thing Gretzky doesn't, too. Gold medal.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Gretzky never got a gold medal. I guess silver medal. 15 years ago. God damn.
Fuck, I was at elementary school when that happened.
Yeah, I was going to say, Sid the Kid, this was his spot in 2010,
Oh, yeah. Those Olympic games are so good when they let the NHL players play, though.
That game. Actually, I think that game was better than this one, even as good as this one was. That was
100%. That game was
wide
way
open.
better.
That game was wide open.
Yeah.
That was wild. You see what Sid sounds more humble than he used to. He's like, I was just happy I could play. Because he's probably in a lot of pain at this point in his career,
Oh, yeah, man. 20 years,
20 years. It'd be 20 years. Shit, 2020 is when I moved here. This whole 20 was leagues better than the All-Star game, man. No, I guess it's appropriate. Canada win the first league, this first trophy.
Not where you start, it's where you finish.
That's true. Well, we still have 96. And that was the best out of 3 series. So. We don't get to meet that often. It's like a generational thing when you actually get to meet Canada. Last one was 15 years ago. You were a baby. You know, I was only like 30. I was like 31 or 32. You know, before that I was 20. You know, it's like 10 years later. So it's like every 10 years we get these 10, 15 years we get these type of situations. But hats off to Team Canada. And no shame in the game for Team USA. I don't think.
Oh no way! I think it was a good game all around.
It was a good game all around. I wish it was a little more open, I guess. But
kind of expect it in a kind of high stakes game.
It's funny. It's funny. Like, it's I think the Americans got the game they wanted, but they couldn't generate enough. And maybe that was the difference. We were talking about they have generational players. They have guys in the GOAT conversation. Americans don't have a player like that, even though besides those two men, man for man, they're good or better than anybody else in Team Canada.
Yeah.
But they don't have a GOAT.
They don't have superstars. That's the problem.
So they don't have, well, I mean, they have Matthews, but I don't know if Matthews ever going to be in a GOAT conversation. McDavid.
He's too much of a pretty boy choker.
Happy for McDavid though. He hasn't won shit. This is like the first. Yeah, maybe this will train him to what it takes. Like this is a playoff type style game.
Might give him a confidence boost.
The confidence, and also be able to tell guys how to cool out when it gets crazy, especially in overtimes for Edmonton. So that could be a boon for him. No, nothing but respect. Exactly, Toxic. Nathan McKinnon got MVP? Really?
Did he? Oh, that's kind of bullshit.
Fuck, it should have been Bennington. I mean, it was a nice goal. I don't get me wrong, and he was smart to shoot, but I mean, they're not in this game without Bennington. I think we got screwed.
Yeah.
3 stars, McDavid, Bennington, and Kachuk.
31 saves.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I 31 saves in a game like this. I'm sorry. Bennington's the MVP and probably should have been the first star. That's a lousy. I think it's a lousy thing. It just shows you those stupid things, stars and MVP, and it's all bullshit.
Doesn't mean anything.
It's all fucking horseshit. Yeah, because Bennington's having a lousy season. He saved them. Sanheim, a lot of German last names, huh? Sanheim, Hollowbach. Kreider.
Probably grew up on a prairie in Saskatchewan.
Don't give Marchand a medal. What the fuck's he doing?
Yeah, doing something goofy as usual.
Fucking typical.
It wouldn't be Marchand. He's drives it back. He's raised some cups too over the years, Marchand.
Oh yeah. He deserves it. He's a good player too.
Reinhardt, Jesus, everybody's doing.
Overwatch.
It's about the moments. You're not always going to be great every night. You're not going to get a point necessarily.
Fuck you, Marner, you fraud. A bunch of play harder.
All the boys are going to be celebrating tonight, aren't they? After what, a 30-hour drive? I think the guys in the van are going to be the most fun to be around.
Who's gonna get? They're gonna get absolutely wasted tonight.
I don't know. When they got to be back in practice? You sure?
No, they'll be partying. Trust me.
Yeah, really. They taking a bus back, or they taking a plane?
Well, it depends, right? Because everyone's going their separate ways.
Yeah, so they're about to complain.
Marshy's going nowhere.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. But Marshy's driving home tonight.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
He's getting a DUI.
Yeah. A lot of Canadian fans got out there.
Americans are lighting some cars on fire in the parking lot right now.
Nah,
it's not Philly.
Nah, not the right sport either. It's basketball, they riot. They're throwing maple syrup in the harbor.
Boston syrup party.
Yeah, Boston syrup party. Well, you can't have a good Sunday morning breakfast of pancakes without maple syrup.
Oh yeah, none of that Aunt Jemima shit.
Aunt Jemima's good. Don't get me wrong. Maple syrup's good.
There he is. Gets a big roar.
Tim Hortons coffee party. There we go.
They can throw that shit as much as they want away. That's just terrible. Throw it in the river. Fucking torch it. Light it on fire. Throw gasoline on it.
That's right. They did the 2016 World Cup of Hockey, 20 years after the fact. It didn't get any attention.
Marshy.
Marshy's going to get a big cheer in his hometown. Yeah, they don't usually love him across Canada, but tonight they might.
No, they usually fucking
despise his ass.
I think that I'm surprised that they even picked it because of this the chemistry, you know.
He's for a rat. He's a hell of a player.
Oh my god, all my friends sit there posting the story with the captions. McJesus.
You need. I'm sorry, you can't just have good offensive production. You need personality, and he's got it in spades.
He's got enough for the entire fucking team.
Yeah, I know.
McJesus!
Yeah.
to
9 years McDavid's been in the league. Sid the Kid. Why would the captain
Crosbo.
get it?
Halifax flag, baby. Who gets to hoist the trophy first?
They may be the only ones. They said this is a one-shot deal. They're never going to do it again.
One shot? I thought that. I doubt that. After maybe the popularity might.
Yeah, I know. It's been so successful, but there was no plan. I think there was just like an off. They're gonna do this.
All right, Tommy, sing along. I know you know the words.
No. I do know the words. In French.
You know in French too?
Yes. No, I know in English.
Ton et sois les tu épopées.
Oh, Canada, the Americans stand on guard for you.
What's Trump tweeting on Twitter right now? Game was rigged.
It's rigged.
51st state does us well on the world stage.
Perhaps I won't let them in the country because they'll cheat in the election. Such a joke. Can't believe you fucking
Canada.
Trudeau telling people it's serious. Do you realize if Canada was a state, the Republicans would never win another election.
Oh yeah.
It's not happening. Let you know it's strong and free. I hope you're happy, you knuckleheads.
Yeah. Read it and weep, peasants. Read it and weep.
The guy's picked up a lot of trophies over the years. Well, lots of Canadian kids are going to have this poster.
Here we go. Fucking Marshy.
Glad that Stanley Cup fad is over. For the longest time, I'd hear all this stuff about the Stanley Cup, and it's just like, what do you mean this accessory? It's only one
Shout out.
Do you know Lord Stanley? Boy. You know Lord Stanley never saw a hockey game.
Did he?
No,
maybe
never,
that would surprise me.
Doesn't surprise me.
He never saw a hockey game in his life. Never saw a hockey game in his life.
Looking at the original Stanley Cup, it's hilarious.
Yeah, it's like $30 too.
It's like so small compared to what it is.
Keep on adding rings to it.
Yeah, it's so funny. Well, it's just the top part. It's like the little dish part of it.
The original one's actually in Toronto in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it's a replacement on the one they have now. Yeah.
They shouldn't put it in there. All right, everybody. Thanks so much. Time to call it a night, I guess. I appreciate it. Hope you like this top of the point short special or top of the point special. We'll do them again for big games and stuff like that, especially hockey. Did it for the World Cup.
Yeah, see you at the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen.
Leafs.
Thanks for being with me. Congratulations, your team. And it is
That's
time
a good game
for me. Yeah, GG. Nothing. No shame to the States. Congratulations, Canada. Hopefully we can dance again sometime. Take care, everybody. All the best. And you have to get them next year. You know what I mean? Get them next year. Very sad, very sad. But what can you do? You know? I don't know. We'll see you. See you real soon.
Focus and we hustle, but we still be getting high. No exception to the rule. Do what you do to get by. Cause I keep ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me Fuck all that shit, just just let me go. At a house party getting jammed up, you were Tony Danza. When they ask who's the fucking boss, put your hand up. Never put it down cause you're banging to the anthem. 2010 trend, put the iPod on random. Wonder why I tried to play this instead of Hanson. Probably cause it gets the people moving like a handgun. Just like the little white fellas up in Ham. Happy Easter from the motherfuckers living in the mansion. Yeah, Freestyle Friday number 9. Thanks to Rat-a-Tat for letting me steal their beat. It's very kind of them. They're nice guys. Anyway, happy Easter weekend, I guess. I'm about to go up to Philly. I'll tell you why I chose this beat. I was driving around, it was real sunny the other day. Made me feel like it was like a Sunday morning after church as a little kid when my pepper used to buy me and my sister Slurpees. That clock keeps ticking like a metronome and my thoughts keep